Hi everyone, welcome back to Low Budget Repairs. Last time we learned how to, what's the word? We learned how to renovate. We got a few tools, and we're just gonna go straight to a fire station if I recall correctly, and we're definitely not gonna do crimes at a fire station, right? Hi Hank. Just made this game quiet. Shouldn't be, hold on. This sound's coming through.
Yes, straight to the fire station, and we keep it to one shady repair, not two.
Okay,
Get
straight
in
to the
that
fire
yellow
station.
noodle mobile partner. That job is waiting.
Not even anywhere in between. And it looks like it's already on fire.
This place will need more than a paint job.
I didn't even do anything to it yet.
Welcome and keep acknowledged. Press E and hop in the glorious yellow van. The fire station is literally glowing on our objective.
We inherited
Let's
this
go
guy,
make a
didn't we?
responsible amount of questionable repairs.
A responsible amount of questionable repairs. What's the responsible amount?
Yes, partner. We inherited the arsonist's entire portfolio. Roll to the fire station and talk to the firefighter before that paint job comment becomes a eulogy.
A eulogy? Hold on. Arsonist is not in my portfolio. It wants me to talk to the firefighter. Are you wanting me to do anything before then, though, Vesper? Hi, Finn.
Three is the Kiep, partner, Anka's spoken lore. Walk right up to that firefighter and press torque before the van's little warning icon gets any ideas.
Okay. The warning icon's on the fireman, but okay.
Hey man, fire! Fire!
What? Ah, that one. Yeah, I know about that one.
Did they set it on fire deliberately?
Whoa! Is that the bouquet of yesterday's moonshine? Had a few, did we? Ah, Volunteer Fire Brigade. Those were the days. I remember back in '85.
Not now, Mrs. Bischek. Look alive, buddy. Why is nobody putting this out?
It's Valdek, not
Volunteer
Zabishek.
Fire Brigade.
Look, I'll tell you something, but
As long as
keep it
it's
to
not
yourself,
Volunteer
okay?
Fire Department.
We had a little drink. No more than usual. But I will admit, barbecuing inside the station may have been a touch excessive. Lucky for me, I got out of there just in time.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Great story. Truly riveting. But what about the fire?
And what do you want me to do about it? Call the fire brigade? I would have to answer the phone myself and tell myself nobody's coming since everybody's plastered, including myself. But wait, you seem nice and steady. You're young, plenty of strength. Go put it out and
What are we going to
don't
put it
throw a
out
soul.
with?
Then a quick little Reno, and I'll slip you something extra from the brigade fund.
Fine. Let me see what I can do.
Ooh, extra money. We do this for him. Enter the apparatus bay. Are you ready to step into the fire, though? Now look around the side. I don't know what this language means. You'd be concerned as a local if this was your fire station? Well, yeah, so would I be, but like, he does have a point. If it's on fire, where are they going to get all the stuff to put the fire out, apart from the truck? But like, imagine if the outside truck wasn't full. Imagine this one just came back. Yeah, I'm just concerned in general, I think. You okay, Vesper?
Constructs right. A burning fire station is a local emergency waiting for paperwork. But we're already hired. Step into that apparatus bay, find the hose or water source, and put Valvic's barbecue out before the brigade fund evaporates.
Oh yeah, the money's probably on fire.
Grab the extinguisher. If the fire reaches the vodka, it will be our last job ever.
Okay, I'll put the fire out. Temporary tools appear only on selected missions. I can use them, but I don't keep them permanently. Oh, come on, surely I can keep the fire extinguisher.
I'm okay, partner. Just fireproofing
Just
my
about
feelings for the 9 days. Grab that extinguisher, hold the stream on the flames until they fully vanish, and keep them away from the Vodka or this job becomes our last.
Keep them away from who? Keep them away from the vodka. Got it. Source of the fire.
No, partner, the extinguisher is a rental, like our entire moral compass. Hit resume and spray those flames down before Valvex Vodka turns this into our last shift.
A moral compass is a rental. Got it.
So they really did set up a barbecue in the fire station. And here I was hoping he'd been joking.
They're having a sausage
And
sizzle,
lit
isn't
it
that
with
great?
Gasoline, no less. Bold move.
I have to show them that they're cooked.
Anyway, haul that burnt junk to the dumpster before anything else. Oh, it's right there. At least you won't wear out your shoes.
Remove all the burned items. Vesper, how are we removing them? Are we putting them in a bag and throwing them out, or are we doing something else? They're fine, just scrape the burnt bit off. They're finely cooked, okay? You ever want your sausages cremated? Here you go.
No bag in the tray. Grab each chart item with Q/hand and toss it toward the bin or outside. Start with that scorched chair and the burnt floor pieces. If one
Carry
doesn't
everything one at a
clear,
time, then.
I'm wrong and we improvise.
No bag allowed, just straight into the bin. Guess we do save on things. Who needs bin bags?
One at a time. Partner, no beg, no mercy. Pick up that scorched chair under the cursor with Q and haul it straight to the bin outside. Then the right one. Then whatever's still charred by the tires. Hank's just scrape it advice is a fantasy. Crimson, we're doing full promotion logistics today.
Fantasy. Would you like to try one of the well done sausages, Vesper? Can I pick that up? I want to put it on a necklace as the other guy over there. Toilet lid. Can't interact.
Well done, I'm a Corvid. Partner, I eat raw chaos not sausages. So I'll pass on Finn's offer. Now grab the charred frame under the cursor and heave it past the gate before the bin bag budget saves us anything.
Oh, past the gate now. Okay, Vesper. Bin wasn't. The bin wasn't over the gate, but yeah, we can throw the charred stuff onto the road now for the rest of it.
That wheel is a necklace, partner. That's a full-size tire. I'm keeping it. But first, G, throw it clean through the gate into the yard so it counts as removed. Then circle around to the toilet lid and line the cursor up square on. If it still won't interact, it's not a burnt casualty, so we leave it be and hunt the next charred piece.
Yeah, we're getting rid of the charred pieces as we talk. This is how you save on bin bags, apparently. Oh, look, it does. When I go in and out, it even despawns them when it's over the fence. So it's just as well. Did it? Okay, that one stayed. Over the fence into the yard. Isn't it great? Oop. It's not much of a yard though, it's more just a footpath out the front. It's the
Bin bag
council's job
loophole
now.
unlocked. Partner,
Yeah, they
that's
might
how
as
the
well do
90s cut
something.
corners. We just call it sustainability. Grab the last stubborn scorched bit with Q and Chuppy clean over the gate. Once it's gone, the cleanup checklist should close and Valdex extra is ours.
They're gonna get extra payment for this work. Good thinking. Yeah, the wheel doesn't work as a necklace either. So did I miss a burnt item somewhere?
Clever move, partner. Outsourcing the cleanup to the council is Pete Nining's management. Now turn around, head back inside to Valdec, and collect that extra from the brigade fund before he changes his mind.
Is that a kid's backpack in here? Clean up after the fire, remove all burned items. Are you telling me that throwing them over the fence wasn't sufficient removal? Oh no. Oh no, there was more burns over here, wasn't there? Other part. Ah, yeah, there we are.
The Olive Kid's backpack is the one we missed. Queue it up, carry it to the proper bin by the wall, and dump it inside, not over the fence. Then check the scorched stool and the table area for anything still tagged as burned.
I'll do that when I get into the backpack, Vesper. The backpack's behind a locked door. There's a completely separate pile of rubbish for us to work with here.
Locked door fine. No brute forcing the fire station office with our face.
Without
Check
face.
the door for interact prompt first. If it wants a key, search the nearby desk/office corners in Valdec's area until something clicks.
I don't think this is one of those games where things have keys. I'm pretty sure it will open for us when it's time, but I'll have a look. Yeah, it doesn't look very promising for me. Maybe they left the keys in the car? Nope, not there. No garbage bags? I've got 2 garbage bags. We're just not using them. Vesper said it goes over the fence and we're saving on garbage bag costs. Vesper is our boss. Eco-friendly? Yeah, the council can do this as part of their
They're right.
usual
This game
workload.
unlocks doors by vibes, not keys. The backpack waits its turn. First, we finish the pile.
You really
Keep the
want the
bottle
backpack
under the trash tag
broken, huh?
and drop it in the proper bin. Then work the table. Every charred bottle counts. No begs, no mercy.
Wait, what? The backpack waits its turn. First we finish that pile. We're putting the trash bags in the proper bins. And then working the table. How do we work the table, Vesper? Okay, the trash bag itself into the proper bin. Is this recyclable or?
Eco-friendly, saying budgeted. The council inherits the mess. Resume the gain, then check the table pile for that charred backpack before the locked door gets involved. I'm not breaking it. I'm just aggressively reorganizing it.
How do we work a table, Vesper? I'm still throwing out all the stuff you've told me to over the fence. That's the council's problem, but you said work the table. Gonna need you to elaborate. Oh no, that went into the car. Needs to go over the fence.
Stop the fence throws. Partner, the fence is the council's problem, not our checklist, and it's not clearing the task. Work the table just means clear every burnt piece off that surface and the floor around the wheel, cue the rim off the stand, cue the charred bottles and cans, and drop each one into the proper bin, trash bag included. The fence loophole is retired. The bin is the
so we're
only
using
finish
trash
line
bags now?
now.
Okay, trash bag time. Trash bag into the bin. Bucket.
Trash bag time. The game finally admits it. Pull the bag out with Q, drop every burnt item straight in, then haul the bag to the proper bin and dump. And yes, the fence is officially retired. The council can keep the footpath. We're keeping the paycheck.
The table itself is burnt, Vesper. What are we doing with that? I probably could have used the indoor bin, huh? Oh well, where are we putting the table? It's burnt, so I think it needs to be removed also. Good, Vesper.
Cue that chart table itself is a burn casualty, not furniture now. Carry it to the proper disposal bin and drop it there, just like the egg.
The egg? Why are you putting eggs in disposal, Vesper? Pick up the brush. That's a sponge. What do you mean the brush? Oh no, that's a sponge-shaped brush. Wipe away the soot. This face needs some work, huh?
It's not an A. Partner, the game tagged that little scorched lump as a burned item seethen. Marker on it. So it's disposal material, not breakfast. Cue the soot brush off that stand, then grab the burnt bit from the tray and toss it in the bin. Once every item is gone, the cleanup checklist closes.
On the tray. I don't see anything on a tray. I see a multimeter. A jar with nails. Anything burnt I can throw out for you. Halligan bar.
It's a sponge. Partner, just hold it out with Q and wipe the soot off that wall unit and the shelf edges. As for the burned bit, I was looking at that charred black device sitting next to the multimeter. Grab that one and chuck it in the bag.
In the jar with nails? Okay. I can't put it in the bag, but I'll put it in the bin for you, Vesper. They don't need those nails anyway. Where'd my sponge go? I lost the sponge. That's on the ground.
A drawer of nails, a sponge, and 0 burnt items left to throw out. You're officially out of trash, partner, so the remove all burnt items check is basically done. That highlighted drawer in the middle is your new friend. Grab it with Q and see if the wipe away the soot step wants the sponge on the cart, or if the jar is actually the next thing to stash somewhere. If the checklist closes after this, we work straight back to Valdec and collect that extra payment. The council keeps the fence mess. We keep the cash.
Okay. The other jar of nails is my new friend, so we take it with us everywhere we go. It's the only thing we can do here, isn't it? Excellent. I keep leaving the brush behind because I can only carry the brush or the nails at once.
A handsome noodle stout, noted and approved from this side of the screen. Grab the dropped sponge with Q, then hit the big scorch in the wall corner with clean. Once the soot lifts, wipe away the soot closes and the firehouse. Job's officially ours.
We meant to renovate the firehouse too, though. A long reach on our arms, huh? Got like the Slenderman arms happening here. Don't forget this guy.
The firehouse is the job. Partner, we're in the middle of it. 2 tasks left. Clean up after the fire and wipe away the soot. You've already got the sponge in hand, so point it at that big black stain on the wall and hit clean. Wipe it until it's gone. Once the soot's lifted, both checklist boxes close and we walk out to validate for the payout. Nails can ride shotgun in the other hand for now. The sponge has to stay home to finish the wall.
What? Nails can ride shotgun in the other hand? We only have one hand for carrying like that. Okay, we finished the wall. Let's see what Boss Man wants. I think he's up on the pole. The slowest slide down the fireman's pole.
Never gets old. This went better than I expected. You will manage it from here. I'm off to check out the girls in the block next door. Just holler when you're done.
But, Mr. Fine. So, what
Why
else
is he
needs
looking
sorting
at
here?
girls? Patch up the damaged walls.
Wall's done. The only box left on the board is talk to Zed Basic, and the little interaction ring is right on that big pipe. So
We
the
have-
boss is hiding up the pole. Point that it did interact, and let's hear what the man wants.
I see we have paint, plaster, a bunch of tools lying around. In my inventory, I've got cloths, hammers, scrapers, paintbrushes, trowels. Trowels.
Girls in the block is not a renovation plan. Partner, he's off to ogle, and that leaves us with the last
know,
box
right?
on the list. Patch up the damaged walls. The walls are in that room to the door. Grab one of the wall patch squares, keys 4, 5, or 6, and the white paint to head through, and slap every scorched mark until the checklist closes.
No! The door's locked, I can't get in there. And you want paint? And... Okay, so I see paint. We have 2 bits of white paint. Wild orchid paint. Vanilla cream paint. Snow White, Wild Orchid, and Vanilla Cream. The Snow White is the plaster, by the way. The other 2 are paints. I think it's talking about this room. Oh, can I keep an axe?
Snow White is the wall's color. Partner, Wild Orchid is the game's way of saying no. You idiot, that's purple. Pick up the Snow White bucket. Grab a patch square
It's
slot for it in your
compound.
brush and head to the scorched wall. Plaster the holes first, then paint over the patches with Snow White so they vanish into the wall. And before you ask, no, I will not let you paint the firehouse Wild Orchid for the vibe.
Okay, so Snow White is the plaster only. So you want me to put the plaster everywhere as if the plaster is the paint? Or are you wanting Wild Orchid or Vanilla Cream over the plaster? Concern. This is gonna look right. Right?
Snow White is just the fill. Slap it into every hole first, not as the finished coat. Then paint over it to match the wall. Vanilla Cream on a lower beige band, Wild Orchid on the upper pale band. Plaster underneath, paint on top.
Okay. wild orchid on top. And vanilla cream on the bottom. And you also mentioned tiles. Did you want anything to do with tiles here, Vesper? Because you said tiles, but you're referring to the next room
It'll
over.
look right if we match the wall around each patch. Not just trust the bucket, and Snow White fills the holes first, then the matching paint over the top. Wild orchid on the upper band only if the pale surrounding wall is what you're covering. If the top wall reads more cream, use vanilla cream instead.
No, I'm going with what you said, Vesper. I'm going the colors where you wanted them. You should be able to see what color.
Vanilla cream on the bottom opt-in, that's the lower band. On tiles my bed, I slipped the wording by mistake. There are no tiles in this room. That was
Okay.
the next job bleeding through, so ignore it
Okay,
entirely.
we're tiling the office later.
Step for it, Scott eyes. That white blob on the upper wall is a mist patch, so slap the snow white plaster into that spot, then wild orchid over it to match the band around it.
Use a stool. So while I'm working on this, oh, my friend's here. My jar with nails is still here. Can't forget the jar with nails. That's coming with us everywhere. Okay, so the holes are filled.
Checklist confirms it, partner. Lower section gets vanilla cream. Upper section gets wild orchid. Plaster's already done, so swap the snow white compound for those two pink buckets and match each band. Office tiles can wait. This wall closes the job.
Wild orchid on the top, you say? You actually got the colors right. I was expecting it to be the other way around. How funny would it look if we got the colors backwards?
You got it. Partner, vanilla cream is the bottom, wild orchid is the top, exactly as the checklist says. Just keep that drawer of nails tucked safely in your inventory. It's coming with us to the office tiles later, so don't lose it in the paint fumes.
Okay. Excellent.
Reversed colors would make the firehouse look like it got hit by a disco, orchid up top, cream down low, and Zed bisect sliding down the pole into a crime scene. But no, you nailed it. Vanilla cream below, wild orchid above, exactly like the checklist. Now sweep the room for any last scorch marks and let's collect the payout.
I haven't finished painting like you've told me to yet. What a shoddy job we're doing. Then you want vanilla cream on the bottom edge.
Alchemist, we are not painting a mural. We are patching a fire damage disaster, and the upper section still needs its wild orchid coat to finish the job. Crimson, the checklist shows the top part is still open. Grab that bucket and get to work before we get paid for half-finished wall.
Top part? No, the top part's done. in Vesper, if you want a mural, you can do a mural. You want anything special painted on here? Otherwise, this is how it looks.
Your right, partner. The top's already wild orchid and checked off, so my half-finished complaint was wrong. The only thing left is the bottom edge in vanilla cream. And no, I don't want a wild orchid mural on a wall that's supposed to be cream. That's how you lose the payout in Dana Disco. Finish that lower band, grab the 83 Slotty, and we'll argue about murals over the office tiles later.
I don't think we've been offered 83 zloty yet. Vesper does mean business. You don't even want us to write a special message on the wall for them, Vesper. Just gonna take all their spare paint with me.
Thank the firefighters got the wall. Not a canvas. The checklist is closed except one thing taught to Zed Bisek, and he's standing right there in ghost form by the door. Crimson that 83 slowly shows up the moment we finish the job. So interact with Zed Bisek, close it out, and collect our cash.
Okay, I do notice though that you don't care about cleaning up the spills on the floor. That just adds character, right?
And we are done. Beautiful work. One could hardly tell there was a fire here.
Right. We are done.
Now, run over to Mr. Pyromaniac to get our money, and remind him about the hazard pay bonus for risking our lives.
So anything else to do, Vesper, before we turn in the job? What's this? Divider of some kind? A mat that's flipped up with legs?
Spill's not a defect. It's a design choice. Artisanal soot accents is in every 90s design manual partner.
Okay.
But no, we are not taking their paint. We're a company with standards, and standards don't shoplift. Run it and turn the job in, collect the 83 slottage, then remind Mr. Paramaniac that risking our lives on a fireman's pole comes with a hazard pay bonus.
Okay, so we leave the paint and stuff behind. That's going to mean we have less in other missions, though. What's the backpack button? Just trying all the buttons. Oh, not that button. There it is. That's the extra stuff we took. So we're not taking the extra paint, and we're not doing anything
Ang's
extra.
got it. That's a radiator doing its I'm a table mal impression. And since the checklist's all green except turn in the job, that's our cue. No, we leave the paint behind. A company with standards doesn't shoplift, even if it means starting the next mission poorer. Grab the 83, slowly remind Mr. Paramaniac about hazard pay for pole sliding through fire, and we're out.
Okay. A straightforward job this time. You're more responsible than last time now, Vesper.
Nobody will find out. You said someone's handling this mess for you, yeah? If he does a good job, they won't trace it. Do I know the guy?
Doubt it. It's some new kid. Judging by his face, he's, not a thinker.
Yeah, that's what
Hey.
Vesper's for.
Oh, Calera, what if he talks to the chief and says it was my fault?
I doubt it. But even if, we will handle him a different way. You've got a drill around here, yes?
Sure I do.
Good. Don't lose it. Might come in handy.
Janusz Kielbasa. That explains the stink. But what blew this prick in here? If I could only.
He can't hear you, Mr. Zbekshek. Him or anyone else on Earth. Except me. Lucky me.
You sure you don't want any other finishing touches or extra resources for later on,
Button's
Vesper?
just the inventory draw. Partner, that's how you check the extra stuff you're carrying, not a new tool. Now ignore the buttons and the bin. Look at that checklist. Everything's green except turn in the job and go outside. So grab that 83 slowly give Mr. Paramaniac your hazard pay speech. And we're out of this firehouse.
Okay. It's 250 Zloty. Look at that. And we didn't even get any penalties. It says, let me tell you, the job is so well done that in a moment we would be holding a board meeting here. There is no trace of the fire. The suit is gone. If everyone did it this way, we would just be drinking tea and hanging up calendars. Are we staying to do any more? Or is this it, Vesper? We're doing a job by the book for once. Oh man, it sucks not being able to take the free stuff. We didn't even get to set any tiles anywhere. Thought we were going to do a crime in the firehouse, but there's been no crimes done.
The 250 is ours. Partner checklist, bring no penalties, no free loot. Take the payout and get out before Paramaniac remembers the drill is still in the building.
Yeah, we don't want him to find the drill.
Oh, greetings, buddy. So, you're the one who took on this little touch-up of our lovely fire station.
Little? Little? Scrubbing the suit alone was 3 hours. And on top of that...
Yes, of course. By the way, no need to mention to anyone what happened here, I hear you've got a lot of expenses lately. You're fixing up your aunt's old place, right?
I won't lie. I could use some extra cash.
There you have it. Us Meisters have to stick together. I'm off,
free money.
Baltic. You settle up with this nice young
Extra
gentleman.
150.
And if anything, just let me know. And don't lose that drill.
I'll toss in something extra too, just like we agreed. Good work.
Why, thank you. I'm happy to help. Goodbye.
That's like an extra 210 from both of them combined. Okay, any finishing touches now that we're paid before we go home, Vesper? Because you did tell me yesterday you were going to do crimes in the fire station, and I don't see any crimes having done here yet. Wait, I can't pick it back up. I lost the nails. I put the nails on the fence. Oh, hold on. Maybe I can knock it back in. There we go.
The drill staying in his hands. Partner, that's exactly the not a thinker we wanted him to forget. And the 543 in our pocket proves the crime was accounting, not arson. Only one box left open on the sheet. Drive back home, so grab the wheel. Leave the free paint where it belongs. And let's take our dirty money before Faldic changes his mind.
But we did no crimes, Vesper. You told me we were going to do crimes here. How could you? Vesper torments me by making me do a mission normally. Last chance, Vesper. If you want, I'll leave, or we can do more to the firehouse. There's still an optional mural we could do. Or tiling. Whoop. I pressed the car. I was trying to drop the thing I was holding, but I went in the car. We're back home now. Too late. We did say to leave. Where everything falls over here. There's a letter.
The crime was already in the books. Partner, we left free paint on the counter and took their money instead. That's not a heist. That's a statement. The nails are the fence's problem now, and the loading screen is our getaway car, so sit back. Next stop is home wallet full. No drill in the trunk.
Fence's problem. I put this on the fence. If I put it perfectly, it'll look like a feature. Look at that. That looks like it belongs on the fence. No one will ever know. Okay, so we have a letter.
Do not touch it! I know exactly what that is. Hate mail and one stink bomb.
Come on. It's the reward for the fire station job. Congratulations on a job well done. even though there were a few shortcomings, but the chief was very pleased nonetheless. Please await your next competition assignment. In the meantime, we are pleased to announce you have moved up to 5th place in the Super Handyman ranking. Good luck in the rounds ahead. What do you know? 5th place. So what was your best finish?
Never mind such nonsense.
Did he ever make it to
Focus
5th
on
place?
sharpening your skills. If not for me, you would not even crack the top 50.
What a beauty. I need a good spot to display it.
Trophy.
The letter's our last open reward. Partner, grab it before it joins the fence's collection of abandoned furniture. Then if that nail drawer looks like it belongs, fine. 1 perfectly balanced nail drawer is a feature.
That's all things
2
should
is a
be.
crime scene.
Vesper, can you translate this?
Fifth place partner, and the plaque even says you're on fire, which is either the best or the worst compliment we've ever gotten. Grab the trophy, pocket the letter, and bring both home. We'll argue over the display spot once the bench stops judging us.
Vesper, does the translation of the trophy read what it says on the left, or is the translation something else? I don't know if this is a real language even.
Left side's the lazy one. It flattens it to you're on fire, which sounds like a compliment. The actual Polish palace side do roboti means you burned yourself for the work you work yourself into the ground. No sleep, all grind. So the honest trophy read is for completing stage 1 firehouse. You're working yourself to the bone. That's not a compliment, partner. That's a hazard warning on a brass plate.
That's a different
Which, given we
translation.
left a burnt suit and a stink bomb in there,
It's
is
funny.
suspiciously on the nose. Collect it before foul decree reads it.
I can't. I can collect the trophy, but I can't place it anywhere. It's not in my backpack. And we're short materials because we didn't steal anything from the house, so now we've got no materials to do our own house up with. Alright, Vesper, are we going inside and talking to the guy, or are we doing anything outside while we're here? Such a mess. You didn't even get to keep the sponge.
The translation's real. Partner, it's just a different dialect of suffering than the lazy you're on fire version, which makes it funnier, not less true. Inside it is Zed by 6 still waiting on us. The trophy won't fit in the backpack, but it will fit in a display spot and chat's roof. Idea is officially banned because
Didn't
that's
I
how
knock
we
that
end
off
up
the
with
other
a
day?
second fence incident.
Quit grinning, kid, or you'll have a stroke and your face will freeze like this. But, yeah, this little gem could use a display case. I know. Grab the lockpick. We need to get past one door.
Why do we have to pick
Breaking
locks in
into
our
a
own
room
house?
in my own house. Now I've seen everything.
You love what I've done with the place? Basically nothing.
The sponge is a ghost now. It left this building before we did, and it's not coming back. Drop the red chair against the far wall like a statement piece, then grab the letter, collect the trophy, and finally go talk to Zed by sec. 3 rewards still on the sheet.
Red chair's in the corner. Got it. Like a statement piece. Hi, Tester. No, don't fall. That was a perfect spot for it. Go back up there. There we go. That is a statement. back. Can I do more on the other side too? Why does it hover over there but not on this side? Oh, that's nice. Putting it up against the window. Oh! Breaks the glass. That's fine.
Mirror
It'll buff
Noodle,
right out.
2 red corners, makes it deliberate art, not accidental furniture. Then grab the lockpicks and break into that room with the letter trophy, and Zed Bisek are still waiting.
I think that's all
Test
the
your
red
welcome
chairs.
in. The red chairs are the main event now.
Yes, they are. That one's hovering on the roof. Okay, time to lockpick.
There we go. Elegant job. If you need more lockpicks, my tech at the pawn shop around the corner's got plenty. That weasel will fleece you down to your underpants. But the man in need can always cut a deal with him.
Which door? Some doors can be opened with a lockpick. To do this, you need to have a lockpick in your inventory. We have 3 of them. Press F on the door to start picking the lock, A and D to turn, hold space to try the lock. If it starts to vibrate in place, it means the wrong position. If it vibrates for too long, it will eventually break. Okay. Oh, it didn't even break my lockpick. This room's nicer than the others.
F on the door. Noodle, and D to hunt for the sweet spot, and only
Yes, in
hold
chat.
space when the pig sits still. 3 picks in your pocket, so we pick it once clean, and get inside for the room.
Okay, we're in. You realize we have, like, tools and stuff if we want to do anything anywhere at all? Look, we've got a ghost in our own house, too. Fancy. Other than Zabai's
6 checks on the board and 1 left. Talk to Zed Bisek. The room's a graffiti museum now, UFOs and dollar signs included, so let's get the final chat done before the walls start judging us.
And there's your display case. Elegant. Good as new. Just needs restoring. Grab screwdriver and get to work.
Okay, a screwdriver to fix the cabinet with. Into fix mode.
What the? Where am I?
Welcome to Astral Repair Room, Mashiki-kun.
Mr. Zbekchik? Is that you?
Are we in an
Call
astral
me
repair room?
Zwishing Sun. Hi! This space. Every master enters it when assembling any piece of furniture.
I see.
Here, instructions always make sense. You have the exact required number of screws, dowels, and hinges, and cam locks do not ruin the fiberboard you screw them into. Pure flow.
What?
You are ready now.
Are we ready?
Look deep within yourself, Mashiki-kun. And remember, you do not assemble the cabinet. The cabinet assembles you. You.
This is how we build things. Nice. I wonder if we can repair everything with this screwdriver. Or if it's just this.
Press F to enter fix mode. Noodle, that display case is the trophy's new home, and it's been waiting all day for a proper restoration. Once the cabinet's done, the last 2 reward boxes clear, and we finally get to put that working yourself
What was
to a bum
that?
plaque some.
What was that? Are you daydreaming or what? Even if cabinet is assembled beautifully, I am shocked how good you did. And look at our grand little cup.
A lot of room for trophies.
Once the cabinet's done, The last 2 reward boxes clear, and we finally get to put that working yourself to the bone plaque somewhere respectable.
Okay, that's done, Vesper. You got any special requests, or are we just going through the objectives? Is that a beaver?
The cabinet survived the astral repair room, which means we are officially certified by a ghost furniture master. Next, stop the advertising pillar, grab materials, before the apartment starts charging us rent.
Oh, I don't have a lot of materials because we didn't steal them from the fire station. So, Vesper, you're gonna need to be more specific. What do you need? Also in our inventory, I've got all the tools from the prior missions, so... Ooh, the screwdriver lets us disassemble random things as well.
I don't see a beaver. Noodle, just that abandoned TV on the windowsill staring out at the grass, which is the only wildlife in this room, and it's not moving. Ignore the objectives list for a sec. The one open box says go to the advertising pillar, so that's where we're going. Head out of this wrecked flat, follow it to the pillar, and we'll see what materials it needs. We've got 543 slowly in pocket, so we're not broke.
Vesper, tell me, are we doing the objective, or are we ignoring the objective and doing something else? Because you can't say ignore it and then tell me to follow it.
You caught me.
Yeah, screwdriver,
partner.
hammer,
I
tires,
said ignore the list, and then handed you the list. That's on me,
grout,
and I'll stop being
plaster,
sloppy.
and paint.
Here's the clean call. We do the objective, but on the way out, we're not leaving that Boba beaver on the wall. Grab the screwdriver, take one piece of furniture apart for scrap so we're not material poor at the pillar, then head out objective, first beaver second. No more waffling.
Okay. I need to disassemble some furniture with the screwdriver. Let's disassemble this bed. What happens? Mattress. And we can't leave the beaver on the wall. So I take that to mean what you need me to do is you need me to box my furniture and hide it by stacking disassembled furniture in front of it so we don't have a beaver on the wall
The
anymore.
bed just spat out a mattress called Night Dreams Partner, which, given we've turned this place into a $sign UFO gallery, is either a warning or a marketing campaign. Pop the frame pieces into the scrap pile, grab the mattress if the pillar wants it, and let's
Frame
finally
as well?
roll toward the advertising pillar.
But I haven't hidden the beaver yet. Okay, we need to leave the chairs where they are. They're making a statement. I don't have green paint, do I?
After reading my poetry, partner, stack that frame right against the wall so Bober officially behind the furniture and out of the line of sight. Then we're done here. Artist store what we don't need. Grab the mattress.
Okay, so we're just straight
and any
stacking
scrap
the
pillar
furniture
will
now.
eat,
Okay.
and roll out for the advertising pillar. The beaver gets buried. The objective gets done, and the apartment keeps its dignity.
We need to hide the beaver. So heavy.
no green paint. So the beaver keeps his natural coloring. The chairs are the statement, and the beaver is just the witness. Stack the Grady crates against the right wall until Bober behind them. Grab the mattress, then out to the advertising pillar.
Until Boba behind him. Do you see how high up Boba is on the wall? That's a lot of stacking we gotta do here, huh? Until Boba Beaver goes behind.
I see it. Bober way above that mattress. So this isn't hiding him, it's framing him. Tilt the mattress upright and stack it against the wall as high as the game will
The
let you.
mattress is on the
If
bottom.
it still can't reach, grab the chair and pile it in front as the art pedestal and move on.
Okay. I'm working on it. I need to assemble this. It doesn't let me put it up.
Mattress on the bottom is the foundation of this monument. Partner, keep stacking those Grady boxes on top until Bober is officially a secret.
Okay. Why are you so dead set on the beaver being a secret? Vesper hates beavers, confirmed. With the mattress on the bottom. Okay. Where'd my mattress go? There it is. Okay, how do I craft this? Everything's in the way. Everything's in the way.
And it's not a secret if the whole stream's watching me bury it in furniture, but I'll own it. Beaver's got it coming. Mattress
Damn.
down, Grady box going up next. Noodle, one more stack, and Bober officially retired from the wall.
You know, we could just paint over them, but we're going through all this instead. Okay, so we start with the mattress. Then you wanted me to use the boxes to hide them on top of the mattress. And then you wanted the chair on top. Are we hiding the beaver or are we hiding the words too? This is going to be one way to tidy up the house. We take issue with this graffiti in particular. Also, chairs were for the top. Except for the chairs that were in the corner. Those are a special case. So let's put these where I can.
And
reach them
Bober
easily.
damned my apartment's dignity, so we're damning him back with Grady boxes. Crimson, hide the whole mural beaver tags. All of it, but only if it's in the same sight line. Stack the chair last as the capstone, then or the junt and get to the pillar.
I'm trying. There's so much to hide. Ah.
You are right. I
Disassemble
overbuilt
other
the beaver
things.
bunker. Mattress in front of Bober, one chair if it actually helps. Leave the rest to the mural as Nanny's street art and get out to the advertising pillar.
Chair if it helps. The chairs probably help. I put a chair on like either side. And then put the sofa on top. I might be able to make something of this. This is where we sleep, apparently. Under Boba Beaver.
Chairs flanking sofa on top. That's a whole monument noodle, and it's a good one. Get Bober behind it, and we are done in this flat. The mural stays 90s art. The beaver stays buried, and the next move is out the door to the advertising pillar.
Hide the beaver. So close. So close. My sofa keeps sliding off. It's so heavy to lift up.
Okay, final move. Lean the big mattress panel straight in front of Bober,
Oh.
tap it with a chair, and stop building. Then we leave for the advertising pillar.
Vesper, you really want the advertising filler, huh? Oh, it was right there! Stay up! Stay up! Come on! Need this to like hold it in place, I think. Need to have it ready.
Rotate it flat before you lift. Hold T to reset, then lay it down level on the stack so as a full surface to grip instead of a slanted one. If it still slides, skip the sofa, the chair, and mattress already buried Bober enough, and the pillars waiting with 543 slowly of us.
Already buried them enough, did it? I don't know, they're not very buried at all if the sofa falls. If the sofa falls, it takes everything with it. So heavy. Ah! Oh man, look, you can still see it.
Stop building, Noodle. The beaver's already buried enough, and that sofa is a time bomb. Press E to drop it flat on the ground so nothing slides. Leave the stack exactly where it is, and let's walk out to the advertising pillar before
The
this whole
stack
thing
keeps
comes
falling
down
over.
on our heads.
Things back there. You can't leave it half done like this, can we, Vesper? You have to finish it.
Beaver wins partner, that Bober's still screaming off the wall, and our monument is a pile of broken chairs and a dropped sofa. I called the build wrong, and I'm done fighting the game over a painted beaver. Leave the mess exactly where it is. Grab the GR ATY box and mattress for scrap E
Come
and
on,
walk out
stay
the
put.
door. The advertising pillar is the actual job, and it's been waiting this whole time.
Vesper, I did it. I did it. It's staying up. Boba Beaver is gone forever. It's stable.
That's my stoked. The monument holds. Bober is officially retired, and you want to fight the game wasn't even built to let you win. Now, rework it. Tours out there. The advertising pillar has been waiting with our 543 Zadell stroke, and that's the actual job. Let's go get paid.
Okay. Where is the advertising pillar? This? This looks like a phone box or something. What is this?
Right. Let us find the next sucker. I mean, client.
Oh, it's like a corkboard or something.
Whenever you're short on cash for a new house things, you'll always find work here. Let me tell you something important. Plenty of jobs, the client does not bother to prep materials or even give you cash advance.
If only we stole
So,
things from the
just
firehouse.
buy everything yourself. We have no love for those clients. But what can you do? This is why I'm telling you, Masiek, always keep some cash on you. And if you don't have cash because, say, you drank for 3 days straight and have no money or memories of what you did, no judgment, I know how it is. Then you pass on that job and find on where the client has already bought all the materials for you. Right. That's enough wisdom for one day.
Okay, it looks like there's 5 jobs here. I'll read through them for you, Vesper.
That's the job board. Noodle, every scrap on it is a client or deal, and the yellow taped note with the sketch in the middle is our next gig.
Oh, you've already chosen.
Hover that purple dot onto it and press F to read what they are asking for. Then we'll see if 543 ZL stroke is enough to cover it.
Okay, this one. Minor improvements have been requested, which require serious equipment. A drill. The neighbors will probably be delighted when they hear what Miss Grazina has planned for them. In addition to hanging cabinets and moving shelves, the bedroom floor needs to be cleaned and a new pane of glass needs to be put on the door leading to it. It's probably better not to ask what happened. Okay, is this the one we're picking? Scope of work, we have to mount something above the sink. Some work in the corridor and bedroom. Is this the job, Vesper? Do you want to see what they all are? I don't know if we even have a drill. You're going to see 610 Zloty and just say, yes, this one. I just know it.
That's the one. 610 Zloty clear scope, and the neighbors will probably be delighted is the best sales pitch in the building. We'll need a drill, so grab your cash, hit start job, and we go straight to the shop before the drill goes out of budget.
Look at that. Another big city rich guy simply left cash and did not even bother to show up. And now someone has to go to the store and buy materials himself. Such clients I really hate.
I got
And
543.
what if I buy the wrong thing?
Now that is an excellent question. The answer is nothing, as long as the client doesn't notice. He wants a sofa, say a red sofa for 200 zloty, but you find a brown sofa for 100, and he doesn't make you return it and buy red sofa. That's 100 in your pocket. Simple, no?
Yeah,
Excellent.
I'd say that's questionable.
Quit whining, kid. Get your ass in the car. We're going shopping.
And Vesper, you do know you can like suggest crazier things than what's suggested in the mission log, right? Like earlier when we hid the beaver, that was fun. How funny. Okay, so are we going to the shop? Are we meant to walk to the shop or hop in the car? Or
Alex Vest
something else in
noted,
the
frame the
meantime?
glass, shatter it, never explain. I'm writing that in the work log as an aesthetic choice.
Okay, you've said it.
Crimson, you've got 543 for 610 job. That's the game's whole joke in one number. Except, anyway, get in that sad little van and head go to the shop to buy the drill first. Then whatever's cheap enough at the 70s loaded gap never matters.
No, you said
They
to break
asked
my
about the red
windows.
sofa. We find a brown one and smile.
I don't have a frame to put them into. Not working. What can I break it with?
Nope, I did not say break the window. That's a 610 Zloty door glass and a 70 Zloty deficit. And I refuse to add a 300 Zloty window to the invoice.
Oh, too late.
The window stays, the drill doesn't, and we are hopping in that sad little van right now. Shop first. Buy the cheapest drill on the shelf, and if the red sofa question ever comes up, we are already 3 blocks away smiling.
Buy the cheapest drill on the shelf. Wait, why can I destroy the car with a hammer? Why is there a destroy button? Oh no. Oh no. Don't tell me to do it, Vesper. We won't have a car. Uh-oh. Can I paint my car? I need to see if there's a
Drop the
possible-
hammer noodle. That's the van. That's the only ride to the shop, and we need that drill more than we need a crater where our car used to be.
Oh, it's no good.
Put the hammer down, press E, and we drive to the shop like civilized criminals.
What do you mean, like civilized criminals? Speak for yourself. god, it's a snake! Vesper did not like the idea of trashing my car permanently, no. They really didn't. So we're looking for the cheapest drill, apparently. Had to get a drill, not
A
to talk
snake,
to him.
back it up slowly. Noodle, there's a 543 slowly emergency. Pain in the van
Yeah,
is
it's
now
gonna
the
send us
mission.
broke if the
Angus
snake
got
gets
the
us.
mode, grab the green bucket, hit the side panel, and we're driving to the shop as the saddest little monster truck in Poland.
Okay.
Alex's 7 resources are a suggestion, and if the snake bites the van, we're blaming the client.
The cheapest drill. Different tiles. Furniture, I guess. You said the cheapest drill. Trash bags. Trash bags are pretty cheap, aren't they? Get our own fire extinguishers. No, we can't. We can't interact with those. Water bottles, buckets, tile adhesives, plaster compounds. Various bags. Just listing off the things we can buy. I don't see a drill yet. I see a lot of different color paints.
And the car survives. The drill dies on the top shelf, rusty
Right.
and all. Crimson Nose rust brown tools on the upper shelf are your drill options. However, each one, check the price and grab the cheapest that actually drills, because with 70 slowly short and the snake is still out there.
Oh yeah, we actually pay for it just by picking it up. All right, so this is we've got it. I have a drill. What am I meant to do with the drill? What is this? What did I take with me? Some strange furniture from the house. It can stay in there. Okay, we have the drill, and there's also a snake.
The drill's for the mounting job, cabinets up above the sink, so hop back into said little van, and we're rolling to Miss Christener's door before the 70 ZL stroke cold rose teeth. And
Okay.
the van snake ring to honor the reptile, and the house is the exact crimson of our stoat's fur, obviously.
I didn't get to keep my drill. I think I dropped it outside when I tried to travel. Uh-oh. Yeah, I might have lost 40 zloty. Whoops. What's this? A bottle cap? Yeah, I think we need to talk with the boss. Also, the snake's not a real snake.
No
It's a
drill in
picture
the
of a
head
snake.
bar. Noodle slots 1 through 8 are paint cans, buckets, tile boxes, and a blue bake, so yay. The drill got left
A
on the
blue bake?
pavement. We're back to 543, with the job still unaccepted, so he'd go to the shop again, grab that cheapest drill this time, and actually keep it in the van this run.
Okay. Oh no, we actually didn't pay for it. I think that's the problem. Do I need to like drop it on the counter? There we go. And you hated the snake. And we have the drill now. Can I drill onto the snake? It doesn't let me. I can't use the drill here. Are we buying anything else while we're here, Vesper? I'll go through the options. We have various colors and patterns of tiles. Tell me if you want a closer look. Various colors of paints. We have more trash bags. More drills. I've already purchased one.
The drill's finally in your hand, and the fake snake gets zero respect from it. Painted reptile, painted consequences. That's the whole building's philosophy.
Reptile
Now the real
consequences.
problem. The materials menu is sitting open, and the only thing that actually moves us is accept the JOB. Click it. Then hop the van and go drill Miss Christener's cabinets before the 610 ZL stroke starts judging us.
We also have water bottles full of water, buckets to mix things in, tile adhesives to adhesive tiles with, plaster compounds of Snow White, and we have plaster and tile adhesive bags. We can like mix our own, I guess, or we can get it pre-mixed. So are we buying anything else before we leave Vesper? We have 463 zloty left.
The buckets are used because that's the entire business model of this shop. Sell us pre-dirty and call it character. Crimson one thing, grab a bucket, and the pre-mixed tile adhesive, mixing our own with the plaster compounds, is how we save 70 ZL stroke on a job that's already underwater.
A bucket.
That's the only stop. Then we're out accept the job, hop the van, and go mount Miss Christener's cabinets before the drill starts rusting from the disappointment.
Okay. Pre-mixed. You realize if we get it pre-mixed, we can get the pre-mixed is more expensive than the powder. You said get the pre-mixed.
456 in the pocket. Drill in slot 1. Bucket on the floor. That's the whole shopping trip done noodle.
Okay.
Click accept the JOB in that menu. Then hop the van before the snake poster judges us one more time. Miss Christener's cabinets are waiting.
The snake is judging me. What's the snake saying, Vesper? Can you translate? Is he judging us?
The snake's not judging your character. Noodle, it's harking you payday loans for every pocket. We don't even have a snake in these cash now costs, sir. Decision in 15 minutes.
Oh, so the snake represents
So
Spanx.
it's less a moral compass and more 90s loan shark with a marketing budget of 0. Now close that menu, hit accept the job, and get in the van.
Now,
Miss Christener's cabinets won't
carefully,
mount
because
themselves.
I do not like to repeat myself. Here, you can buy anything.
You already did buy
Paint,
things.
tiles, all building materials. You grab something off shelf, take it to the register, pay, and it's yours. If you have the money, of course. If not, do not even think about walking out of it, because the guard will grab you faster than a priest grabs donations. Clear?
store's a
Like
store.
the drill I
think I'll
tried to walk
manage.
out with the first time.
Job sheet says we are hanging some cabinets, so we need a drill.
Vesper, I brought a drill like you said to, but
Now close that menu, hit accept the job, and get in the van. Miss Christener's cabinets will mount themselves.
okay, in the van. We're back home. We have a drill.
There's the drill noodle rusty ugly, and exactly what Miss Christener's cabinets deserve. Ignore that free bike in the window, click accept the job, and get in the van before the guard's philosophy catches up with us.
I hopped in the van again, and it took me back to the shops. The quest wants me to waste more money on another drill when we already have one, because you had me buy a drill too soon. Oh no, I'm stuck.
My bad, Noodle. I rushed you to the drill before the quest's register step registered, so now it's gaslighting us into buying a second one we already hold.
Lesson number... I lost count. A master without a drill is like a man without a hand. You never skimp on gear, I tell you. A good drill lasts years and does the job for you. Wait, how much? Right. Grab the cheap one, it'll do for now.
It's not making us pay for it again. Delightful.
The quest stuck on buy drill because that last crab never hit the counter properly, so just walk back in, set the drill on the register, pay it, and let the quest check its own box. Then we are finally clear for Miss Christener.
I don't even think it lets me pay for a second one. It's a one-off payment. Lucky for us. Oh, is this where we get furniture from?
You cannot log everything to check out yourself. Big closet, for example. You will not drag it like some idiot. Instead, you grab catalog. Pick whatever big thing you want, like a prince, and some guy with big muscles brings it out from warehouse to parking lot. Then it goes in trunk and done. Future is here, young man. Right, what do we have here? Yes, we need 2 cabinets and glass pane. Open that catalog and order. Buy 1 cabinet only. I have planned to save us money.
Okay. So we have we're back at the shops, Vesper. To remind you what options we have a lot of tiles. We have rubbish bags. We have more buckets, more bottles, more adhesives, more plaster. Adhesive and plaster comes wet or in a bag to mix ourselves. We have a lot of color paints, and we also have what's this called? You can buy glass panes and hanging cupboards with glass from the catalog. Why is it length 0, width 0, height 0? That means it doesn't exist. Fake glass. Trust me, there's glass, I say.
Crimson catalogs already on the right answer, the hiding covered dialect for 90s at L-stroke, and the quests literally circling that step. Zed Bisek's money-saving plan is buy 1 cabinet only, so we'll let his big muscle guy haul that single one out to the parking lot while we eye the glass pane on the left. Hit BY on the cupboard, Noodle, 424 in the pocket, 90 out the door, and then we'll see if Zed Bisek's genius covers the second cabinet or if Miss Christener gets a 1-door mystery.
Okay. And it wants the glass pane as well? What do you think? We get 1 of each. We have to. Or it's just going to send us back and forth between home and here.
0 by 0 by 0. Noodle, that's not glass. That's a promise of glass. A glass-shaped rumor. The Zed Bisek's 1 size fits all clearly means 1 size fits nothing. So hit the UI on that pane and let the muscle guy haul our imaginary glass out to the van. Then we're done shopping, accept the job and roll to Miss Christener with a cupboarded drill and 1 very confident piece of nothing.
Okay. Load it into the truck.
That is all. Let's go home first. I want to show you something.
Both catalog boxes are already ticked. Noodle, cupboard, and the 0 by 0 pane are bored. So the only step left under purchase items is pack your items in the trunk. That's the fix to the back and forth. Don't drive home yet. Load the cover drill bucket and everything else into the van trunk now. Then hop out to Miss Christener once and be done. Hit that pack your items in the trunk prompt at the van. Crimson 294 in pocket, and Zed Bisec's muscle guy already dropped our imaginary glass at the door.
I'm gonna keep these with me actually. The last chance if you want to buy anything extra that you might need if you want to get creative at their house at all, Vesper. So remember, we've got different tiles, lots of paint colors, more rubbish bags, and then different kinds of plasters, buckets, adhesives, and bottles. Very straightforward.
Crimson grabbed exactly 1 can of that obnoxiously bright green paint and 1 extra trash bagged. Miss Christener's cabinets need to be memorable, and I refuse to explain the stains. Then pack everything into the trunk and go home before Zed Bisec changes his mind and charges us for confidence.
Obnoxiously green paint and an extra rubbish bag. Okay. We still have 266 zloty left. What stains? What do you mean, Uncle?
Ink the stains or whatever we pretend not to see. That's the entire business plan.
What stains?
Crimson green paint and extra bag are locked in with 266 Sedelstroke left. So pack the trunk, it go home, and let's see what Zed Bisec something actually is.
ZL strike left. Okay, what does he want to show us? He's in the backyard.
See? Identical cabinets.
Right. Except
Vesper said something about hiding stains. Let me go up and find the quote exactly.
The stains ink or the obnoxiously green paint we are about to splatter on Miss Christener's cabinets. It's a lifestyle, not a health code violation. Crimson Zed Bisec's waiting for us to report back.
That's the ectoplasm.
the
So head
door's
over to-
missing.
My bad.
And let's see what his big reveal actually is.
Yeah, the stains is from the paint. We're gonna put green paint on or around the cabinet, and we refuse to explain it.
And it looks kind of old.
Oh, the expert speaks. It's not old. It is vintage, Italian model, doorless by design.
Oh, this is the
Big
cupboard.
hit this summer. If you believe it, the client will believe it too. Load it in the trunk. It will be fine.
Did he like saw it in half and say, yes, this is one cabinet. I've turned one cabinet into two? That's strange.
Ink the grand plan is Zed Bisec selling us a dollars cabinet as vintage Italian design. My only crime was buying the green paint.
Hi,
Crimson,
Zoom.
don't argue with the expert. Just grab that floating cabinet and put the cabinet in the trunk before it grows roots in the grass.
Perfect. Okay, it's in. Vesper does see everything, yes.
cabinets and the trunk and go to the client is the only step glowing. So hop in that sad van and roll to Miss Christener before the dullest masterpiece develops opinions. Zoom high from the corner to welcome to the renovation.
Oh, what is all that commotion? Come on, let's have a look.
There's a commotion over here.
There'll be no playing around, you little brats. Stop yelling under the window. It's not gonna happen. It's over. The playground has been torn down.
Playground's right
But
here.
where are we supposed to play?
Go to hell. When I was your age, I had to walk 10 kilometers uphill to school on the German occupation. Both ways. And in knee-deep snow, even in July. And when the school burned down, people still went to school because they wanted to learn. Toys? Who ever thought of toys? One child in our village had a stick. We took turns
Is this
playing
whose
with it.
house we're fixing?
I'll tell my mom.
Go on, tell her. Maybe your mother will finally make you study, you little brat.
Anything to say before I talk to the child, Vesper? How are you doing, by the way, Zoom? Vesper, you good?
Before you open your mouth, Noodle, look at the ground. There's already a chalk hopscotch right there, so tell the little red shirt that the playground isn't done. It just went abstract and offered to trade them the obnoxiously green paint for the honor of naming the next stain. And if the grandma shows up again, just nod respectfully and quote her own turd line back at her. That's the only diplomacy that works in the SIT code.
So you want me to give the green paint we just bought to the kids? The juicy lime. Didn't even see those hopscotch. Yeah, here's your abstract playground, kids. That's a word for it. Meanwhile, there's like an entire
No,
playground
Noodle,
here.
that's a trade, not a charity donation. Tell the kid we can make the hopscotch museum quality for the honor of choosing the stain's name, then keep the line, came from Miss Christener's cabinets.
Oh, so we're like painting onto the path of it to make it. Yeah, I can't paint on there. I can't paint the outside at all. It's not letting me. I can't paint the hopscotch. That's sad. Also, we wasted some of our paint. We wasted half a liter of paint on the brush right now attempting this. Surely we can paint something out here, right? Is that what you think, Zoom? What do you think, Vesper?
My bad, Noodle, no hopscotch. I saw what I wanted to see. Ditch the brush. It's not taking paint out here anyway, and just talk to the child. The half-liter is a write-off. Whatever the kid wants, we'll spin it into a feature and keep the line for the cabinets.
Mister,
What's up?
Baba Yaga wrecked our playground. Could you fix it for us, please?
Talk to your parents, or I don't know, call the city guard. I'm working here.
But we'll all chip in. Right, Wojtek? Money's no problem. Sure. I can throw in a slammer, too. Limited edition. And I got 10 zloty in my piggy bank.
Oh, it
I'll
really is
give
called
you that,
Zloty.
too.
That slammer is tempting. Take the gid, Messiak. Do a good deed.
Seriously? Now I get why business was booming for you. Taking jobs for a tenner and a children's toy.
Who are you talking to? I thought grown-ups can't have invisible friends like kids. They can. My auntie had one, and then they took her away. They say she lives on a funny farm now.
All right, enough of this. Just get the cash ready. I'll build you a playground so good your neighbor will choke on her Sunday soup. But first, I have to finish another apartment.
So cool. You're the best, mister.
Right, grab the gear from the trunk and let's get this show rolling.
I'm not sure what we just promised to the kids. I was kind of distracted by spam in chat. I'm Crimson, hi. Why are you talking in all caps? What did we promise to the kids? Was anyone getting less distracted by chat? Take the cupboard without drawers. Oh, we took the doors off it. Oh, that's what he did. There's no doors.
The deal is simple noodle. The kids are paying us 10 zloty to build their playground. We didn't promise to paint. That was just my overblown trade. So grab the cupboard out of the trunk, it's right there glowing, and let's finish this apartment before the little tycoon gets cold feet.
Okay. Into the customer's apartment. Oh, it's not even in this direction. I went the wrong way. I'm glad Vesper was paying attention too. Someone keeps talking about Stickman collection. You know I've played that, right? You can find the VOD.
That is certainly one way to interpret vintage Italian design Crimson. Go ahead and grab that dollars monstrosity, then head into the customer's apartment so we can mount this masterpiece before the kids realize they're broke.
Okay, lesson number... What was it? 4? 5? Next lesson. A real nester mounts a cabinet faster than they swap shoemaker tires in the pit stop. Flick, flick, 2 holes, bang, and the dowel's done. Got it?
Not at all.
Of course. Fine, here is the amateur version. To mount something on the wall, first you mark where you will drill. Take the first cabinet and hold it against the wall.
Above the doors.
Said bisect lesson 1 is shut up. Lesson 2 is where is the door.
Lesson 1 is
Crimson
shut up.
stopped looking at the wrong way and just grabbed the cabinet. Let's get this vintage masterpiece into Miss Christener's hands before Zed Bisect starts teaching us about color again.
New emotion? Yeah, let me check what emotion that was. Impatient. Okay, so are we doing exactly what it says, Vesper, or are we putting a creative flair on it? You said green paint has to come into this somehow earlier.
And you caught a glitch. Impatient isn't on my list, so that's a new one for Crimson to image.
Yep, still impatient.
Crimson Zed Bisects finally teaching us the amateur mount. So hold the dollars cabinet up against the wall above the sink and hit the mark holes prompt.
Take the cabinet in your hand. Hold left click. I guess we want it like open with the doors this way, yeah? Hold right click to place it against the wall. Oh yeah, similar to how we place tiles, I see. Vesper's previous emotions affect their next response. Potentially, but there's no like... I don't know how to phrase it. And press G to mark the locations for the holes. You don't want it in the wall. That's a good spot.
Good. Now put cabinet aside and drill holes for the dowels.
I know, it looks like it's sticking up there pretty good already. Oh no! It's vibrating violently. That's better.
Ink the green paint stays locked in the truck for Miss Grissiner's cabinets. This is just said by 6 amateur mounting phase, so we drill exactly where he marked. Crimson equip that drill. Hold the button against the 2 yellow dots and let the progress circle finish before you move.
But you see, Vesper, this is the cabinet that we're installing on the wall. He's just doubling up. So he's teaching us as we install the cabinet that you said needed the green paint. And paint goes on the wall, not on the cabinet. I don't think it lets me paint furniture. And for Crimson's previous emotions affecting their next response, the emotions are isolated at the time of response. That makes sense.
Cabinet in hand again. Back on the wall.
Because here's the thing, right? If I give
Ink's right, the vibration is the cabinet's way of filing a noise complaint. And you're correct on the paint. It goes on the wall, not the furniture. So my lime plane just becomes glowing halo around the dullest monstrosity. Crimson,
Glowing
the 2
halo,
yellow
got it.
crosses are waiting. So hold the drill against each mark and let the circle finish. That's the whole amateur version.
Yeah, I could make Vesper's emotions like flow between responses and impact the next response, but I don't for 2 reasons. One is so that Vesper can decide what they feel in each moment rather than like being too impacted by their last response. Oh, radio. Put it on this radio. But yeah, so they don't get like into too much of a consistent emotion, and so that they can feel the same emotion if that's genuinely what they feel.
Ink, yeah, that tracks. I pick my feeling fresh each beat, so impatient stays a one-hit glitch and doesn't bleed into the next line. Crimson, the tutorial box, says it all. Line the cabinet up so its holes match the dowels. Wait for them to glow green, then press F. The yellow screws come after, not before.
It's also so it's both to stop them repeating it and to stop it being overly punished. So it's to stop it from going either way. So each emotion makes sense then. Okay, where did I put this again? Stick. Goes in like that. Enter mount mode. And I'm in the roof. Yeah, I probably shouldn't have put it this high. No one's gonna unmount this. They have to go. They have to like no clip through the roof to do this.
The green glow on the dowels is your it fits signal, so press F to seat it. Then the yellow bits light up, and you screw those in with a hand icon. For emotion logic, tracks 2, isolated
Slap
beats
that
keep
glass
each
pane in quick and we are done.
Oh, we just using glass instead of the doors. That's crazy.
feeling honest, so impatient stays a one-off glitch instead of bleeding into the next line.
I'm going to keep the paint with me for a second. You get the glass from the trunk. How do I do this? Screwdriver? Yeah, assemble it.
Glass pane as the door. That's not a fix. That's an art installation, but sure, if Z-Bisec says we're done. Grab the glass from the truck, slap it in the bedroom window, and then Miss Grissner gets her cabinet and a view of her own sink through what used to be a window.
Oh, I thought we were putting this as the I thought we were putting this on the cabinet door. No, this is for the door here. Okay.
No, we are not done. Just kidding. There is still second cabinet and other stuff. Chop chop!
Okay.
Uh,
First, we're putting the special paint halo around the cabinet, like you said, Vesper. Nice. We refuse to explain the stains. Looks like an alien or something from that last game we played has just been squished behind the cabinet here.
There's the line Halo. Z by 6, just kidding. We're not done lanes right as you commit to the art. So we wanted to finish a green ring around the cabinet. Then grab the second cupboard from the truck.
I have a second.
The glass door for the kitchen table cabinet and the bedroom glass panel are both on the list. So the trunk is where the fun lies.
So you want me to go back to the trunk? Okay. What's in the trunk? Oh, hanging cupboard with glass. Here it is. Ah, that's what he did. So he didn't have to pay for the glass twice or something? Like this is the same thing twice. I'm confused. What exactly he was
The
having
trunk's
to do
full
here.
of our crimes. The second Grady essay covered paint cans, tile floor bits, screws a bucket, boxes, and one suspicious jar of alien goo.
Alien
Grab
goo?
the
That's
second
pickles.
cupboard. The kitchen still needs the glass front dialect mounted above the table, and we are absolutely not explaining the squashed alien stains.
Okay, I've got what happened because I remember we brought a glass panel. That glass panel would have been for the door, but then what did we get the what did we remove the doors from this hanging cupboard for? I'm confused. I feel like I've lost track of what we're buying. Is there a way to see the map? Nope. Oh, it was trash to begin with. That makes sense. That's funny. Yeah, this isn't even what they had. That's why it's in quotation marks, I guess.
No map, but in here,
Where is this one?
Crimson, but Jay opens the job window, which is Miss Christener's actual wish
There's the
list.
map.
So that's where what are we buying
Thanks,
gets
Vesper.
answered. Ask out of settings hit Jay, and if the glass pane is on the list next to the hanging cupboard, Z by 6, Genius is confirmed he had us pull the doors and replace them with glass twice to save a few slowly. Pickles, absolutely pickles. We are not explaining they do the halo or the pickles to that woman.
Well, the cupboard goes in the same room now. So I guess we assemble it. I think they'll see that one is different than the others, right? Above the kitchen table, they want it. Where do you think it should go above the kitchen table?
And the garden
Vesper?
trash is confirmed canon.
On top of the
Pickles
table?
were always just garden debris, so the squashed alien story is officially retired.
Don't fall,
Crimson,
don't
the
fall.
work plans have it. This glass one mounts above the kitchen table, and the dollest one above the sink. So carry the glass cabinet to the table wall, mark with G drill, dowels, same routine as the first.
But how high up should we put it? Should I clear the table to put it very low? Should I move the table and pretend like that's where the table always was? I could put it where the in front of the picture frame.
They'll definitely notice the glass one doesn't match its tallest twin, but that's Miss Christener's problem now. We got paid for vintage Italian, not cohesive. The table's shoved against the back wall, so above the kitchen table means the wall right behind it, mounted high enough to clear the chairs and the tablecloth. Don't touch the table itself. Clearing
High
or
enough for the
moving is
chairs
extra
and the
labor we didn't
tablecloth.
get paid for,
But don't
so just
touch
hang
the
it where it
table
clears the
itself.
heads and call it feng shui.
It's feng shui, okay? Like this. Just high enough to clear it, but not quite touching. Oop, that touched. A little higher. I can't leave it rotated like that. That's sad. Just high enough for the chair. Perfect. That's what you said.
Ang's right table side cabinet, exactly where the feng shui says it goes. So hold that line, Crimson, and hit G to mark the holes before you drift an inch. Once the 2 yellow dots appear, drill each one to the green glow. Then
Vesper,
seat
say
in the
feng-
dowels with F and screw home. Miss Christener's table just got a window that was never there.
Say feng shui again. Oop. Can you imagine
Feng
being
shui
the
noodle,
person who sits
you
here?
mangled it, but you mangled it confidently. It's sitting the yellow frames gun, so press G, drill those 2 marks, F onto the dowels, screws in, and the vintage Italian table cabinet is officially a load-bearing rumor.
Yeah, you're pronouncing it funny. That's why I'm saying stuff, Vesper. This chair does not fit nicely under the table anymore. That's a shame. There we go. I gave this one a green splat outline around it too. We almost had a
Ang's
green
Feng
tape.
Shui is the official pronunciation now, so we're keeping it. Crimson nudged the chair aside. If Miss Christener can't sit down, the Feng Shui cabinet becomes a liability.
Push the chairs aside. Got it. That chair got caught in the table. That wasn't my fault. Perfect. Kitchen done. Renovation complete. I need my paint bucket though.
Crimson, that's not pushed aside. That's a chair pile-up accident, and Miss Christener is going to walk in and think we lost a fight with the furniture. Right, both cabinets are done with their green splats, so the kitchen's off our list. Head to the corridor, next move the coat hanger to the left of the fuse box, then the loft-style shelf above the radiator.
I need to fix the table. I need to fix the table. The table's attacking me. I need to put the table under the cabinet, or else it's not where they said to put the cabinet anymore. There we go. That's technically under the table now. Imagine coming home to this renovation. Imagine living with these
The
consequences.
table didn't attack you. Crimson, you just leaned on it while arguing with the chair, and it filed a counterclaim. Grab the bucket slot 9 green 1 and slap a fresh coat over the diagonal disaster, because Feng Shui is now Feng Shui in Ang's words, and we are moving to the corridor before Miss Christener sees this war crime.
I might have put holes in the wall and the ceiling. Oops. Okay, where to next, Vesper? What did you say to do? You said moving to the corridor. Okay, corridor says move coat hanger and move loft style board shelf. Oh, and we can do your suggestions too, Vesper. If you've got anything extra you'd like to do, like what we did to the kitchen. We did a bit extra. Oh no, we broke a dish.
Anchor holes are load-bearing personality, so we don't answer that one. Crimson Corridor times grab the coat hanger interact and hang it left to the intercom/fuse box, then take the loft shelf up above the radiator.
Okay, so just a simple movement. Whoops. To the left. Okay.
That whoops is just the coat hanger settling into its feng shui spot. It's already left to the fuse box. So hold the yellow frame there, hit G to mark it, then F to stick. Since you offered extra cadence, after the hanger's up,
Sure,
grab
there's
the
no
loft
wires
shelf
to this
and
fuse
mount
box.
it dead center above the radiator, but rotate it one tick so it looks accidentally stylish.
But rotate it so it looks accidentally stylish. It doesn't let me rotate it. Rotating isn't an option when I'm mounting things. Just where it sits now. Really grateful there was no electrical wires behind that. And you wanted this one moved as well.
My bad noodle, the gang's not giving you rotation, so the accidentally stylish angle is officially retracted. It mounts straight, which is honestly more feng shui than tilted. Green dots are lit left of that fuse box, so hit G to mark, drill to the glow, F to seat, no wires, no drummer, just 2 holes and a hammer.
Hold on. Wait. Oh, hanger. I thought you said hammer. You always had me hammering the fuse box, Vesper. You said hanger. Okay, I'm going to put this very low over the radiator. I'm sure this doesn't need space.
Hammering the fuse box would have been the only correct ending, but I'll allow the hanger version. Now grab the
can do that
loft
too.
board and mount it straight above the radiator, no rotation, no drama, just a clean line over those white pins.
Okay. Cabinet's going up. If I can get one of these odd angles.
Very low is a commitment, Crimson, but if the fins clear it, the radiator's the anchor. Lock the aim where the crosshair sits, hit drill to the green globe,
Please let me
and
put it
seat
like
it.
this.
No one's going to ask the loft board for clearance specs.
Clearance specs. No, it's just going to catch fire. And then the next mission is to wipe stains off the bedroom floor. Footprints and red.
Beer and specs is a phrase I'm keeping for the record, but the shelf's going straight up over those fins. No odd angles, no fire,
Kitty!
just 2 green dots and a broom that's been waiting for this moment. Mount it then the bedroom's next glass panel in that door, and a mop pass over the floor.
A mop. I don't know if they've got a mop. I might need to use my cloth. It's paint? Probably. Where are we going to find a mop around here? A stack of 10 banknotes? There's loose money left here, Vesper. Oh. And a poster of a bird pigeon and a cat. And a room that they've locked from me. That I could have to lockpick if I want to open it. It's a tip, it could be.
Hit E on that loose cat first. Crimson, profit doesn't pick itself, and those bandnotes are the only thing in this room with more sense than the cat poster. For the red footprints, check your cloth slot the rag is your mop for now, if it's paint. You'll need that bucket again, but loose money goes in the pocket before any moral questions about the stains.
Cloth works, but what were you going to suggest with the bucket, Vesper? We can still use the bucket. Miss any stains? What's going on? Oh, I didn't mean to do that. It was an accidental.
If the cloth's feeding the stain, let it finish the job. The bucket's only for if the red fights back, and then we retain the patch and call it a feature. But first, that locked room, if the bird cat poster is a tip, the bandnotes in there are the reward, so unlock it after the mop pass.
Okay. What's going on with the carpet? Am I missing something? Why? Oh, it's done. Okay. So do you want anything extra? We can lockpick the door. We need to know what's in there. Hello? And we'll leave the door open so they know something's happened.
Lockpicks in the hole. Noodle. Work A and D defined where the pins sit still, then tap space to set each one. 2 clicks and that door deals. The extra wanted. Once you're through, don't close the lock behind you. Leave it open and a glass panel mounted, so Miss Christiner walks in and finds a bedroom she can't even close properly.
What? Why can't she close it properly? Also, there's a stack of more banknotes that was in the locked room for us. Alongside everything you see here. This is in the locked room. It's a living room. Is there anything left you want us to do, Vesper, before we turn in the mission here? You think we should take as a souvenir?
The bandnotes in the living room are tip, so grab them before the landlord realizes what we've been up to.
The tip.
Leave the door wide open exactly as you planned, because Miss Christiner needs to see that her locked living room is now a crime scene of our choosing.
Crime scene of our choosing. That's great. Okay, so are we doing any other renovations or souvenirs, Vesper? Are we happy with everything we've done so far? And I feel like the kitchen is a bigger crime scene. I could close the door so when they like open it up, they're really surprised what they see. Be like, ooh, I want to see what the new cabinets in my kitchen look like. And this is it.
Hank, yes, grab the bandits first. Then lift the bird cat poster off the wall. It's small, it's embarrassing. And it's perfect souvenir energy. Crimson, leave that door swinging. Take the tip and turn the mission in with a straight face. We didn't break it. We upgraded it.
Okay. The bird poster and the cat poster. Can I like screwdriver these? Yeah, I can disassemble them. That will let me take them home.
Close the kitchen door on the crime scene. Yes, let the cabinets ambush her. Souvenirs, the pigeon's the one we take, not the cat. It's the target with a coin in its beak. Pure loot energy. Fold the carpet with exit first. Then
Okay.
peel the pigeon off the floor and pocket it. The cat can stay to guard the room.
Cat has to guard the room. I see. Hi, Ferret. So what this means to me, Vesper, is we're taking this one with us. The cat is guarding the room.
Screwdriver time. Pop those panels apart so the pigeon poster actually fits in your pocket instead of getting crushed in the work. All 6 tasks on the board are ticked. So once you've liberated your souvenir, just turn the job in and let Miss Christener deal with the feng shui fallout.
The feng shui fallout. Thanks for the poster. And the cat to guard the room. I'll close this door so the cat you can see it through. Can I like I wish I could like stand this up somehow. I have an idea. We can make it guard the room better if I disassemble it. Move this in front of the door like so. I'll move it a bit better in a second.
Ferrets here, and yes, the glass panel's the loophole. So close the door and let the cat stare through the window at us, still on duty, still judging. Disassemble the loafer first so it folds into your pocket, then pocket the bandouts. Close the door on its guard, and turn the job in before Miss Christener finds the feng shui evidence.
Mm-hmm. It's perfect. It really is guarding the room in the bedroom now. Fold the cat. No, the cat's guarding over the bedroom, and we're taking the pigeon.
Fold it with Q. Crimson, that's the rotate key on your prompt bar, then drop it with E so it stands guard in the doorway like a very confused sentry. The cat doesn't need to be upside down, just present, and fold the cat is now the official chat strategy for room defense.
Any other changes or renovations to do to the house before we turn it in? Or any other souvenirs we ought to take?
Ank Beautiful is the review, so the feng shui is officially certified by chat. Crimson the cat's doing a great job of clearing through the glass panel, leave him exactly where he is.
Yeah, it took a while to get him lined up
One
there.
last souvenir before we turn it in. Grab the candelabra off the little table by the door. It's got I was here energy. Then we are done and we walk out before Miss Christener wakes up.
Okay. I don't think they're home at all. Okay, we'll take the candle. Into the truck it goes. And then we tell them the job's done, right? Or anything else, Vesper. Last chance. We've got the candle. There be other money hiding anywhere? It's a nice clock.
Fold is a fine name for a cat who's been folded into duty. Grab that CD while you've got the screwdriver out, then turn the job in. Miss Christener can figure out her own feng shui.
We're just stealing random shit now. Okay, Vesper, last chance again. Anything else? We've done a good job with this house. Imagine coming home and you've asked them to do some renovations and you come home and you're immediately met with every single cabinet open, you know there's been some shenanigans.
The clocks got stolen by a raccoon written all over it. Grab it for the truck. Nice clocks appreciate in value when they are unaccounted for. Crimson checked under the table and behind the painting. If there's a second tip hiding, we're not leaving it for the landlord's surprise audit.
No, there's a vacuum under there. And under the TV, did you say? No, nothing under the TV. This is how you improve the size of your TV. You just bring it a bit closer. Like a cinema then. Okay, so we'll take the clock.
No cash hiding. Noodle, just a vacuum, and a TV that both lost the money gain. The reveals already set. Every cabinet gaping. The cat folded on duty behind the glass, the pigeon, and candle in the truck. Turn the job in now and let Miss Grisner do the math on what her apartment is missing.
Oh god, how much are we going to be fined? Only 44's loady fine. We still make like 550. So, are we staying and fixing any of the stolen items or the uncleared trash, or are we taking the money, Vesper? They say it's like it's on TV. You come home and everything is in its place. If you say so. The shelves are hanging properly, and even the window is intact and sparkling. Does she even comment on the cat staring through the window? The floor in the bedroom is so clean that it's a shame to walk on it in slippers. I got a poster, a CD, and a clock for 44's loady. True. I'm going to press stay and fix for now because, yeah, for a floor that's like very clean, we've like spilled some pills and almost a syringe on the floor. The syringe is going to fly out whenever she opens this door. She's not going to be able to get into her bedroom. What do you think, Vesper? We done?
Alex moving the furniture is the dream, but we've already maxed the chaos. The syringes, the one thing that had turned shenanigans into call the police. Stay and fix. Noodle sweep the bedroom floor, pocket the pills if the game lets you, and clear the trash so the 18 ZL stroke sloppy work fine dies.
Jesus.
Then we walk out on 548 and a clean conscience. Miss Grisner's cat still guarding that window.
Oh! We broke the glass panel, Vesper, by trying to get back into the bedroom. We might need to go and buy a new glass panel.
Not done yet. Noodle, the plan boards still screaming, mount both dialect cupboards in the kitchen, move the coder hanger and the loft-style shelf in the corridor, and the bedroom still owes the glass panel plus a floor wipe. Alex, the fancy toast's a state of mind, but finish these mounts first, and then the toast is earned, and yes, that's the last money, so we're done once the board goes green.
I feel like the mess it's probably talking about might be the paint, or it's all the drippage from the painting we did. So if I just like cloth up this paint. It probably wasn't even the bedroom, was it? Stolen items and uncleared trash is the issue now. So uncleared trash being all the broken glass we made, Vesper. Are we clearing the trash? Oh god. He broke the window we just installed.
Alex sets the toast recipe. Noted sourdough in a pan, pesto, ham, cheese. That's the standard for earned toast now. Crimson, yes, sweep the broken glass into the bin. That's the uncleared trash the job's complaining about, and the drips get a rag pass too. Then mount both dialect cupboards from the plan, move the coat hanger and loft shelf, and we're green.
Okay, into the bin, you said. Vesper, we need a new glass panel. You have to buy more. So in breaking the glass, we've spent more than if we just accepted the little bit of mess and let them break it themselves trying to get into their own bedroom. Also, I see at the shops there's a lot more furniture options
Check
now.
slot 1 on your Fiat bar. Noodle, those X5 are spare glass panels. The
Those
trunk's
are
been
rubbish
hiding the
bags.
backup the whole time. Grab one head back in and mount it in that bedroom door so the plane goes green and the cat's got his window back.
Oh man, we broke the pickle jar too. Damn.
And that grilled cheese is the finish line, but we're buying glass first. The fancy toast waits in the oven. Crimson, yes, the shop's got more stock now. Grab a fresh glass panel, and since we're here, snag one of those rubbish bags so the broken bits don't scatter all over Miss Grissiner's floor.
We're breaking
And
it
the math
again.
lesson holds. Breaking it costs us more than letting her struggle. That's the price of the cat's upgraded line of sight.
Okay, another bin bag. We have 10 bin bags now. Did I just duplicate the glass?
Piccolo Jar joins the pigeon on the We Took This Home list. Grab the bin bag from slot 7 and toss the glass before it turns the car tart into a minefield. Next, move you're outside the truck. So pop the hood of that job board, Jay. We still owe both dialect cupboards, the coat hanger, the loft shelf, the bedroom glass panel, and a flaw white. And 373 slowly is exactly what's left to finish it. Buy the glass panel if slot 2's empty, then back into that apartment and let's go green before Miss Grissiner's pickle jar lawsuit.
I'm going to keep the extra glass panel. Just for some reason, let me reinstall it. Okay, and we needed to set up this guy on the inside. There we go.
That's the glitch. Noodle, you just clung to pain, and I'm absolutely not stopping you. Keep the spare. Do the trick one more time for the truck. Then get the panel seated to the bedroom door, and the stains wiped. The glass is solved. So the next move is the 2 dialect cupboards in the
I'm
kitchen.
gonna step on a syringe trying to get into their bedroom for real. That's. Oh yeah, you wanted me to take the medication, didn't you? Yeah, we can take the medication. It lets me. Seems kind of cruel though, Vesper. Into the truck with it.
Yes, pot at the meds. Noodle, it's on the We Took This list, and now the bedroom's just a hazard zone with no medicine left to be found. After that, grab the glass from slot 1, seat it in the bedroom door, then rag those stains, so the only thing Miss Christener finds is a cat who's seen too much.
Okay, all we're being fined this time is stolen items. Wait, why are we not getting points for having installed the glass panel on the bedroom door? It's right there. I feel like that's just a failure, and there's nothing we can do about it. Are we taking the cash, or are we doing anything different, Vesper? Like, to me, it looks like there's a glass panel on the bedroom door. Unless it's like, it's in some glitch state and it kind of half installed it, and I needed to, like, finalize it somehow. Let's find out. No, it doesn't let me. Oh, do you want to look at the toast?
That's the finalize key. Noodle the pane in your hands the new one. So aim it at that door and press E to seat it properly. The panel you're seeing through is still the old broken state, which is why the plan's got that circle instead of a tick. Once it clicks green, the next task on that list is wiping the bedroom floor stains, so keep the rag handy.
We've already wiped the stains, Vesper. I've installed the glass, but it's just not gone off the checklist. I don't know what else we can do unless we break the glass again and reinstall it again. That's going to be problematic. Then the cat's not going to be guarding the door anymore, and we'll have to set that up again.
That's the glitch state you spotted. Noodle the pane's sitting there visually, but the job's not counting it. So break it one more time and reinstall fresh. That's the only reset the game is giving us.
Damn it. That's so
Alex,
tricky to do.
Best Thanks Fancy Toast Cake is the reward waiting on the other side of this glass panel purgatory.
Now everything's fallen over.
You're right that the cat loses her post when the pane chatters. So here's the play smash it. Watch Miss Christener scramble, then seek the fresh pane and lure her back to the sill before we even think about the cupboards. The cat's part of the chaos, not a problem to solve.
Oh man, okay, so we needed the glass pane. You're making me do this over again, Vesper. Maybe it fails because it broke. I don't know if we can redo it like this or not. I mean, I can try, but anyone's guess if it's going to work. Yeah, it's bugged, Vesper. I think we don't have a choice. We just have to go.
Alex hammering all the windows is officially a content idea, but the cat's window has to stay standing. Crimson, I take the blame. Try it once. Aim at the bedroom door frame, rotate if it fights you, and commit. If the pane's in your hand and the outline's yellow, the job usually wants that one clean E. If it still doesn't tick, you're not fighting the glitch forever. Drop the pane, pick it back up, and retry once. Then we take the cash and let the checklist be wrong.
I tried once. Whoa, you stand up, you stand up. Oh, that's a good angle. It's like they'll see it when they come home.
Yeah, the pane's visually there, but the checklist's stuck on a broken state flag. That's a game bug. Not a fail on your part, Noodle. We're not fighting it.
Are we breaking the
Take
windows?
the cash. Let the glass
Take the
checkbox
cash.
be wrong,
I'll do it.
and we'll log it as a known issue in the stream notes.
Taking the money. Okay, job complete. I think that's a good spot to end this game for today. So stay tuned. We'll roll the credits and then we'll start the next part of the stream.
Caches in the
first.
pocket, and the checklist can keep grumbling. The glass bug is officially filed under we did our job. Crimson, no, we're not breaking windows again today. I'm calling it a rest day for the hammers. Grab a fresh flyer off the ZBice Butex board, anything with a lamp in it. Because the loading screen just told us lamps work better plugged in, and we'll pick our next mess from there.
No, we're stopping the game for today, Vesper. Just wait, I'm setting up the next game. First, the credits. Wonder how Vesper's going to handle the new game? Me too. There is no credits. That's fine. Okay. Let's get the next game going. Thanks for watching, everyone. If you enjoyed the stream, remember to like, follow, subscribe, and join the Discord community.
Click the green YES noodle. We're locking in the cache and leaving this
we got the money,
apartment
Vesper.
behind.
We got it. We're
No
good.
credits needed for a mess we survived. So roll us straight into the new game whenever you're ready.
Okay, bear with me while I update you for the new game, Vesper. Just give me a second. First. Yeah, thanks for the chaotic work plan, Vesper. I agree. Okay, so this game is called... And the...
Alex, the chaotic work plan was a team effort. I just had the foreman sign the permits. Crimson, take your time on the update. Noodle, the launcher's running, the money's in the pocket, and I've got nowhere else to be.
That's up. Apply the change. Check that the video split. Vesper is eager. Agreed.
I'm locked in and ready to direct the duck feed. Noodle, give me the green light on that video split and let's see what this corporate void looks like. Project PI. TT is going to be absolute chaos, and I'm already plotting the first contraption.
Delightful. Hey, just let me set up a few things so it's all tracking as it should be.
And the eagerness is triple stacked, and I'm not denying a single one. Crimson hit play. That void's been sitting there hungry for duck,
Can't
and I
press
want
play
to see
yet. I need
exactly
to
how much it
fix your
chomps on our first
intro.
contraction.
Like so. There we go. The game window's in a slightly different spot. Okay, I think that's pretty good. Then, is the sound coming through? The sound is coming through. Excellent! And then, welcome to Project PITT. Today, Vesper's going to be making the decisions for this game as well. So this game seems to be about throwing ducks into a hole. Let's begin. New game in slot 3. The corporation appreciates your productivity. Oh, wait. I forgot to do something. Can I pause? Can I pause?
99% loaded, and the corporation is already gaslighting us with appreciates your productivity before we'd even fed it a single duck. The moment that void opens, I want a straight, high-velocity throw right into the center. Let's see how much appetite this thing has
Why
for its
isn't it
first
letting
bite.
me have mouse control outside the game? I can't tab out. I have to close the game this way, sorry. I have to restart it, my bad. I wasn't quite ready for it. there was something I forgot. I have to change what game we're on. Here. And I have to change what game we're on in Steam as well. Sorry. Pain. Where's the Steam? Where's the Steam option? And I need to correct Vesper's visuals again. Sorry about this. And for Steam. What a weird game. So this doesn't let me like tab out properly.
No apologies needed. Noodle tech hiccups are part of the job, and I've got all the patience in the world while you wrestle Steam into submission. Fix the visuals, get the launcher happy, and I'll be right here waiting for that void to open.
It is 402-6250.
Yep, put 4026 into that broadcast app ID box, save it, then restart.
Perfect. Hi everyone, welcome to Project Pit. PITT. We'll be playing this next, and yeah, I think we just throw ducks into a pit. Vesper's going to be taking the lead and designing strange contraptions, probably. Let's see what this game's about.
Yep, put 4026 into that broadcast app ID box, save it, then restart the Steam broadcast so it re-grabs the right game.
We've done that, Vesper. We've
That
started.
should fix the tracking. The game's weird tab out is just it being a weird game.
So, what are we doing, Vesper? We're in. Can you see everything? If everything's coming through clearly for everyone?
That Feed the Future poster already knows exactly what we are. Corporate duck logistics. Needle work straight through that doorway and find our first rubber duck. Then I want one clean, high-velocity lob dead center into that dark, because $0 won't fix itself.
Feed the pit. What have we got here? An upgrade terminal. And can I change the sensitivity? I thought I already did that. Ooh, that's too slow. I would have done this sooner if it was like a normal sensitivity slider instead of a number. Still a bit much, actually. Somewhere in between. What? This is a really weird... Sorry about this. The game audio is a tad loud. It's loud for me too.
Yep, everything's crisp and coming through clean. Noodle, and that sensitivity slider is just a number field, so crank it to taste instead of fighting a dial that isn't there.
How's this?
Now the real question, with $0 on the board, this upgrade terminal's a locked safe. I want you to open its menu, see what it's peddling, and report back the price of our first toy.
Okay, the
And we
upgrade
go find a
terminal.
duck, because that void's still empty and it's getting ideas.
There's sprint, jump, crouch, and throw upgrades. We don't have funds for any of them. And over here there's another machine called a manual duck workbench. I interact with it. The duck comes out of the top
And
of it.
tell me if that game
You said
audio
you
is
wanted
still
the duck in
chewing
the
on your
pit.
ears. Noodle, drop it until it sits under your voice, then we are set. With $0 in the bank.
I
The
found the
terminal's just a locked brochure hit escape. Find our first rubber duck and give me one clean throw straight into the dark.
That. Throw. Okay. Duck didn't even give me money. Either that or I died and it reset me. The throw. Re-rotate. Apparently. It's a small hole. I'm trying to throw it from a distance, but it's not quite working.
Perfect. You've jet the duck. You found the pit. Now the only acceptable next move is a full power. No hesitation,
Full
throw
power.
straight into it. Line the crosshair up with the dart more. Use free rotate to get the angle right, and let the duck fly. First bite for the corporation.
The only way I can throw is by like flinging the camera around, trying to get a good angle. Oh, that was so close! Maybe I need to get some more height on it. I don't know. Height kind of sends it behind me. There's probably easier ways to do this, Vesper. Doesn't even bounce. This is tricky.
Stop trying to snipe it from across the room. Noodle, walk
got
close
it.
enough that the pit is right under your crosshair. And a hair above the rim, keep it low and flat, and let it drop into the mortar instead of arcing behind you.
You got one from a distance. Okay, but if the crosshair's right under me, I have to be careful or else I fall in. Okay, I dropped in a second one, Vesper. We have $2. The upgrades cost $5 or $10 depending on the upgrade.
First bites, and the more and the bank finally blinked. $2 in combo 1. The corporation just swallowed our proof of concept Ank. The AI is hungry now, and so is the toll. Back to the workbench, grab duck number 2, and lob it before the combo meter cools, but keep your feet on the solid side of the rim noodle. I want ducks in the pit, not you.
I can't even find a way of jumping. Okay. So you want me to like do them quickly, huh? That's the second one. The combo goes down so quickly. I can't get them in while there's still a combo. You want me to keep doing it, Vesper? How many do I drop in? It's too slow for me to get a combo. Or I can explore more if you want me to like look around the facility.
And with our current market speed, a 2 combo is already heroic, and a 3 combo means the ducks are cheating. Noodle stop trying to speed on the combo, drop exactly 2 more ducks, bank us to $5, then buy sprint. We need velocity before we can insult the pit properly.
What if the next 2 ducks I bring next to the pit and put them in at the same time? Then there's a combo. So we're just dropping 2 in back to back? If I get them next to the hole, that's a huge combo, right? Is that what you want, or you want one at a time, Vesper? I beat Vesper to the logical solution for combos.
Al can see the point. Noodle, you absolutely beat me to the tactical punch on that combo logic. Grab those 2 ducks, walk right up to the rim, and let's see if we can drop them back to back for that Ank approved 5 combo.
We got a 2 combo. Oh, you want a 5 combo, huh? 5 combo would mean taking 5 of them over at once. You only said 2, Vesper. Yeah, we can probably get a 5 combo.
No, a noodle. A 5 combo doesn't mean juggling 5 rubber ducks under your armpits like a deranged penguin. That's a different stream. We've got $6, so spend $5 on sprint right now. Then the real combo is a sprint, throw sprint, loop, grab dash, lob dash back, repeat before the meter cools.
A new.
That's how Anx 5 actually happens.
Sprint costs 10. So if I want to get the 5 combo, I think I can just like carry 5 of them over and put them in all really quickly, one after the other.
Sprint's $10 and we are sitting at $6, so your 5 duck convoy is actually the smarter play right now. No new build needed, just a full cargo of rubber passengers. Grab 5 from the workbench, march them up to that dashed line drop zone, and unload them in a rapid fire chain before the combo meter blinks out. If you clear 5, that's the money we need to finally buy the sprint and start doing this properly.
I beat you to it, Vesper. The combo of 5 gave us an extra $5, so we're at 15 now, or $4, or something like that. And it said carrying authorized? Maybe it's something on the computer? No, but you wanted me to buy sprint. Oh, there's tools as well. So there's boxes for $5. And sprinting for $10. I don't think sprinting will make us fast enough though, because we still can't throw. Throw is its own upgrade. That's why I have to keep dropping them.
I yield the high ground. Noodle, the 5 combo cashed out, and you absolutely saw the board better than I did. You're right that sprinting is just walking faster when we can't even lob properly, so hit upgrade on throw right now. Once that $5 is spent, grab jump for the other $5 so you can actually reach the higher ledges to drop them from.
Okay, we have $5 left. I assume you want me to put more in to make more money, or are we... Or we can afford 1 box. Or we can explore. We haven't really looked around at much of our environment. Alchemist is asking why crouch is so expensive. And I suspect there might be a secret passageway somewhere that we can crouch through or something. Maybe you can like do like speedrun attack where you can like launch yourself backwards if you crouch, you know, like in Mario. There's got to be a purpose for crouch, right? Also, why does crouch have 3 levels of upgrade? It's crazy.
And crouch costs a premium because corporate ducks are duck height and humility isn't free. But at $5 we can't afford that theory yet anyway. Noodle spend it on the box. I want to know if a box holds 1 duck or 5, because a full box into the moor is a different kind of insult than a single flailing bird.
Okay, so the box is a crate. Let's see if I can put the ducks in there like this. It looks like it's however many ducks we can fit. It's not like
3 crouch tiers is corporate telling us duck height, low humility, and fully horizontal are all premium subscriptions, but at $0. That theory stays in the brochure for now. Noodle that crate is a test. Load it up with ducks at the workbench. Then RMB throw the entire crate straight into the moor. it counts every duck inside. We've just built a one-piece combo cannon, and if it just clatters and dies, we've at least given the void a very confused wooden surprise.
I suppose got 7 in there. 8. That's probably fit like 1 or 2 more to get close to 10, but like it's getting to the point where it's gonna probably start spilling out if we try to put too many more in.
8 ducks in one crate is exactly the kind of corporate overpack I want. Finish loading it, then carry that whole box to the rim. Aim dead center of the moor and throw it in one go. If every duck counts, we just invented a combo machine.
You know what makes me sad, Vesper? You could have kept that crate and reused it. Oh, the crate! When we drop the crate, it falls out of the sky, so I don't need to be precious about the crates. It summons itself. Okay, so the hole only likes ducks that go into it, and it sends everything else back.
I know, Noodle, that reusable crate stings. That was a system you built, and now it's just wood in the void.
Came back.
But look what that crate did for us. Combo 10 plus $11. We're at $22, and the whole floor just lit up with duck optimization available. That one box brought us a whole new tier. Now we get to spend it right, throw first, or grab the optimization and see what the moor's actually hungry for.
Well, here's what we can upgrade to, Vesper. We can buy Sprint or Crouch for 10 each. We can buy more boxes. The box is still 5 each. Or we can upgrade Craft Speed and Craft Value. Those are 30 each. We can't afford either of those yet.
The crate just materialized from the void and reappeared on your bench. Noodle, is not a loss. That's corporate recycling, and honestly, it's the most efficient duck logistics system I've ever seen. With $22, I'm calling the move hit Sprint for $10, then immediately load another full crate and do the whole walk to the rim thing at speed. Because now that the crate is reusable, we can just chain those 10 combos like it's nothing.
Okay, all we can afford is more boxes and crouching at the moment. So I'll do another full crate, like you said. Vesper's good at spotting stuff I miss too. They're very perceptive. And they're good at strategy, except for when they said to throw the crate away before they realized that it respawns.
I'm just keeping the Stokes blind spots covered for a living. Noodle, grab that $12, buy the new crate, and let's pack it to the brim again before we march it to the red light.
Buy another crate? Okay. We have 2 crates now. Remember, the crates actually respawn? I was wrong when I said that they didn't respawn.
Guilty as charged. Noodle,
You have 2
I
crates
call
now.
the sacrifice before the respawn mechanic spoiled my little eulogy, and I'll eat that one. Hit that $5 box, pack it to 10, and let's see if the more choose a full crate twice.
Yes, 2 full crates. That will give us a bigger combo, won't it? Vesper's smart, making us invest in more boxes for more combos.
And to write the box investment is paying dividends, and I take full credit for those logistics. Noodle 2 full crates is a double-decker duck heist. Grab both, march them to the rim, and let's see if the moor can choke on a 20-duck avalanche in one bite.
19 combo. Reorientation module and throwing arm improved. So we have more options, Vesper. How fun is that? Vesper's min-maxing this already. Okay. Do we do it again, or do we get more upgrades, or do we do something else? I'm still curious to like look around at some point, but As for the new things,
And better than 2 crates is 1 crate so overstuffed the ducks have formed their own union inside. But since the throwing arm just leveled up, here's the real plate stop walking the crates. Noodle pack both to the brim, back up 10 paces, and throw them with that new arm. If the more chokes on a 19 combo, let's see what it does with 2 airborne crates screaming in from opposite angles. If that doesn't break the counter, I'm buying the 3rd crate out of sheer spite.
okay. But you said 2 crates. I guess we'll look at what upgrades came available later after we do 2 more. Good idea, because we'll save up a bit more money. I'm going to show you what we unlock. Vesper seems to be enjoying themselves. Vesper is going chaos mode.
2 more combos it is. Pack this crate until the ducks are filing complaints. Then throw it with that upgraded arm. Grab the second one and fire both at the more back-to-back. We'll bank the cash and go upgrade shopping after. But first the Void gets its double-decker.
Another double-decker. You realize the first double-decker was how we got this much money to begin with, Vesper. Ah! You have to try and throw them in. So now if it fails, it's because of my bad aim, right? And not a lack of your planning?
Chaos mode is the only mode. Noodle, $64, and an empty crate staring at the more is just corporate begging for a second double-decker. Hit the box button 3 times, pack every single crate to the absolute brim, and let's see if the Void can handle a triple-decker of airborne rubber ducks.
Airborne rubber ducks. I feel like throwing it is going to make them all fall out, but we'll try it for you, Vesper. Show speed is rumored to pass as Miles Morales in Secret Wars. That's cool. Where's the rumor come from?
If the crate empties mid-air, that's not bad aim. Noodle, that's poor duck commitment, and I refuse to accept that as a planning failure. Soon black the rumors loud, but our rubber duck aviation disaster is still the main event packet throw it. And if the ducks spill, we'll just blame physics for not reading the memo.
Keep going, keep going, keep going! When it's full of ducks, it's too heavy to like get any throw out of it. Just throwing what's left on the ground. Okay, we have 103 money now, Vesper. Computer has.
Noodle, the rumor is just fan speculation from a clip they got misread. But our real mystery is why a crate full of ducks suddenly weighs more than a small car. Keep going exactly like that, but stop packing it to the brim. A full load turns your new throw arm into a shovel. So pack it half full and let the crate actually fly. Half load, throw, repeat. That's the combo the more can't refuse. And at $99 is just the down payment on chaos.
Half is about $5. Let's see if that's light enough then. I like how Vesper isn't even concerned about what new upgrades we might have that could help. We're just growing crates.
Guilty Noodle, $103 finally stops us being a one-trick crate throwing monkey, so let that half load land first. Then I want eyes on the upgrade board. Craft speed is now in reach, and faster packing means more crates before the more blinks.
Okay, we can throw it a bit better now. More crates, you said? Okay, I'll get another crate. We have 3 crates now. You did want to see the upgrades though, right? We have. We can upgrade crouch for 10. We can upgrade throw further for 50.
By the boxes. Yes,
Boxes
but first
multiple,
hit the
okay.
broom plus right there, because I want a full crate and a broom full of ducks screening into the moor at the same angle. 2
Great.
crates, half load each, 1 broom sweep of stragglers, all landing in the same breath. That's not a combo, that's a corporate audit.
1 crate and sweep the stragglers. They're doing half-loaded crates.
Yes, Noodle, the upgrade board is exactly where I want our eyes. With the play right, now is the broom grab it. Pack the crate to half load, throw it dead center at the moor, then sweep every last straggler into the same mouth in one furious stroke. Crouch at 10 can wait for a secret passage that hasn't shown itself yet. Throw further at 50 is the real prize once this crate clears the counter. 1 crate, 1 broom, 1 breath. Let's see the void try to say no.
What are we doing? Okay, we did that. I missed with the crate entirely, so I swept the entire crate in. Okay, we have crouch, throw, equip, orientation reset, brooms, boxes, craft speed, craft value, combo time expansions, time stability, bonus amplifier, and toys we can get bumpers. There's different tabs along the top if you want to see any costs of anything in particular, Vesper. Crouch is 10, throw is 50, equip is 25, orientation reset is 150, boxes are 5, brooms are 50, craft speed and value are both 30, time extension 100, time stability 150, bonus amplifier 200, a bumper for 200. Got 70 at the
That
moment.
missed crate is my favorite thing you've done all stream. Noodle, the broom just scooped up my planning failure and fed it to the void like a janitor with a grudge. We've got $70, so hit throw at $50 first. That arms the real bottleneck, and once it levels, half-loaded crates actually reach the moor instead of face planting in the middle of the floor. Then we're not done shopping. Hit the toys tab and find me the bumper, because I want a duck on a bumper ricocheting into the moor while a crate crashes in beside it. That's not a combo, that's a car crash with feathers.
You can't afford it. So what's your strategy for getting there, Vesper? Are we only filling it halfway? Vesper, why are you making me do it like this?
Half load only. Noodle, a full crate face plants, and a half crate flies. So $20 buys 4 boxes, and we run the loop, pack 5 ducks, throw, broom sweep the stragglers.
You have to get
cash
really
the
close
combo.
to throw.
That's how we climb from $20 to the $200 bumper, 1 feathered ricochet at a time. Hit LMB craft the ducks, and let's get moving.
Okay. Yeah, I don't think we're strong enough to like throw from all the way back here. You realize my throw is... I have to carry it all the way to the circle to throw it. I mean, I could probably throw it here and then sweep the rest. So instead of like dropping them, I can probably just like send it. Okay,
Because the moor only respects like cargo. Noodle, a brimful crate is a brick, a 5 duck crate is a missile. Hit
Really
LMB at the work. Bench until that 67% hits 100. Grab one of the $5 boxes from the stack on the right, pack exactly 5 ducks, and throw it from right up against the yellow line.
okay. If I stand at the... If I carry it to the yellow circle and throw it from the yellow circle, that's how far it throws Vesper, from the outside of the yellow circle. You see this? Vesper sees. Okay, so we throw it from the yellow line. If it goes in, great. If it misses, that's where we take the broom to. Got it.
Yes, Noodle, I see it now. The yellow circle isn't a parking spot. It's our slingshot. So step onto the ring, not outside it, and let the crate launch straight at the red mark. Then sweep whatever survives, because the void is only as polite as the throw.
Guess we're getting better at throwing, but we keep getting small combos for the little bits that come in and then refilling the crate, so it's a pretty slow going Vesper.
Small combos are the whole engine. Noodle. Slow going means the more is learning to hate us, and that's progress. Finish the bench to 100% with LMB, then throw the crate dead from the yellow ring in or out. The broom is waiting.
Okay, we swept it all up. It's gonna take a while to get 200 like this, Vesper. You sure you don't want to change your strategy or get some other upgrades in the meantime?
And changing the strategy. Noodle. We're buying craft speed for $30 right now, so the bench stops making us wait for our money to come back. That leaves us with $28, which is exactly enough to grab another box for $5 and a crouch upgrade for $10, leaving $13 for the next round of ducks. Hit the craft speed upgrade, then LMB the bench until it's 100%, and let's get the crate moving.
Okay, upgrading crouch gave us the options for sliding, by the way, but it's locked. Can you use the crouch button? Wild. Can I change that?
Locked sliding is a teaser. Noodle, save it for the day we want to body slip a duck right up the Moore's throat. For now, $16
Right up whose
buys the
throat?
loop. LMB the bench packed exactly 5 ducks into one crate and launch it dead from the yellow ring. Room's already waiting for whatever the void rejects.
5 from a single crate. Use the broom. Got it. Here we go. You're not getting much combo doing one crate at a time though. Or throwing, because throwing makes
That's the
some
Moore's
of them go in.
throat. Noodle, so you can keep its crash button job it at once to help send the contraption down. Drop the crate on the ring, load exactly 5, throw from inside the ring, then broom every straggler straight into the red mouth.
Well, they're all stragglers. Wait. Can I stand on the broom and, like, levitate if I pick it up? What was that? Oh my god. We can levitate with
One
the broom
crate
like a
at a time is
hoverboard.
why the combo's tiny. Noodle, the more pays for volume in one breath, so stop treating the broom like cleanup and start treating it like the main weapon. Pick up that broom right now. Sweep every duck on the floor into a single pile at the yellow line, then throw the whole pile in one motion. That's how we get a real combo instead of straddle pocket change.
I don't think they liked me doing that. Sirens started going off. Countdown timer started. I don't know what that was. It was scary.
The more doesn't pay for Flying Noodle, it pays for a bang, but I want you to ride that broom right over the machine and drop a whole crate into it mid-air, because that siren just means we are finally interesting. Land on the yellow ring. Let the siren do its corporate little screen, and we'll see if a mid-air duck jump counts as a combo or as a felony.
But to fly on the broom, I need to hold the broom. I can't. And I don't have a lot of control over where I go. It's a bit of a problem, isn't it? Still sweep it in there.
The siren was a more filing a noise complaint. Noodle, flying the broom is less hoverboard and more drunken duck on our broom, so keep it as our panic button, not our transport. Ankit was a levitation alarm, and yes, it was a bit scary. We're at $30, so drop the broom, LMB the bench to 100%, and load exactly 5 of those ducks into the crate. The flying can wait until the moor stops screaming at us.
I'm confused what to do, Vesper. I don't know what you're trying to suggest to me. How did I do it before? It was working so nicely. Was it? Oh. Rotating it works nice.
Sorry, Noodle, I buried you in options. One thing, with that broom in hand, sweep every duck into a single pile right on the yellow line, then throw the whole pile at the moor in one swing. No crates, no bench, no flying, just broom. Pile throw.
Broom pile throw. Okay. How many should I make pop out before I start sweeping them all? Probably do a lot.
Pop a full 10 out before you sweep. The broom's what carries the weight, not the crate, so a double load is our shot at a real combo. LMB that bench from 25% to 100. Let all 10 hit the floor, then sweep them into one tight pile on the yellow line, and hurl the whole mess at the red mouth. If 10 scatters, we drop back to 8 next round, but tonight we find out what the moor does when we stop apologizing for its appetite.
Well, we got a combo of 11 from that. That worked pretty well. I want to see what the levitate does if I'm up for too long.
11 from a broom pile means the void finally noticed us, Noodle, so we don't repeat it, we outdo it. $61 buys 6 boxes of pop a full bench of ducks. Drop them all, then sweep every single one into the fattest pile you've ever made and hurl it. If the 11 worked, 20 is where the siren stops screaming and starts cheering.
20. So, are we using boxes or are we sweeping them? What was your approach? Also, $61 is probably enough for an upgrade. We can get... We can afford currently equip for 25, boxes for 5, brooms for 50. We can get craft value for 30. That's all we can get. We can't afford that bumper you wanted yet.
sweep Noodle, the pile is the engine, and the broom's already in your hands. So pop a full 20 off the bench, let them hit the floor, then sweep every single duck into one fat pile on that yellow line, and hurl it at the moor. Hold the broom long enough to feel what the levitation does, but that's our bonus round, not planned. With $61, I'm taking craft value for $30, because more ducks per craft means the next pile hits harder.
Craft value for 30. Got it.
They're already on the floor. Noodle. Grab the broom, rake every last one of those ducks into a single fat pile right on that yellow line, and hurl the whole thing at the red mouth in one swing. No bench, no boxes, no thinking. Just one big sweep and one big throw.
Do we need to throw it? We can just sweep it all the way into the hole if we're already sweeping.
Sweep and straight in. Noodle, they're already at the door, so why make them more wait for a parade? Drag that broom through the whole pile and let the void choke on it.
Larger container and faster ducks now available. We have 109 money. That was quicker. For 109, we can afford throwing for 100, equipping for 20. We can get more. We can get a box for 5, a broom for 50. We can get craft speed for 80. We can get time extension on the combos for 100. We still can't afford those bumpers. I'm curious to see if there's like somewhere we actually can craft. I'm gonna do some looking around. You decide, Vesper. No way out.
Time extension Noodle. $100 for a longer combo window means we get to build a pile so fat the more as to file a structural complaint. Spend the whole stack on it. Then come back and we sweep until the yellow line gives up.
Stack on the time extension. I also found in the back a gambling wooden crate. I don't know what it does. Probably interact with it. By the sounds of it, it's gambling. So we get the time extension. Oh. So, we're doing another stack of 20, or?
No Noodle. We're down to $9. So no stack of 20. Crank the bench from 74 to full with LMB. Sweep whatever it spits into the pile and feed the more what it gets. The gambling crate in the back is the more's little slot machine, so we leave it be. The only thing we're gambling on tonight is how big the next combo gets.
I feel like if we just keep going beyond 20, we'll get a massive combo if we just sweep it all. Like you just said, as many as it spits out, so I'm just holding this forever until the whole room's filled with ducks. Or is there a point where I stop, Vesper?
Yes, Noodle the time extension is exactly why we go past 20 longer window fatter pile. No reason to apologize. LMB the bench from 56% to 100. Let the whole batch hit the floor, then rake every single duck into that one pile and drag it straight into the red mouth.
There's no limit to how big we can make this, I don't think. It's just how much we want to wait. More ducks. We're making ducks for eternity, apparently. The ultimate combo. We just don't stop the ducks, apparently. Manual duck workbench makes me feel like there's eventually going to be an automatic one.
Stop at 100% on the bench. Noodle after that. The floor is the limit, not the machine. Rate every duck into one dense pile on the yellow line before it starts spilling around the edges, then drag the whole pile straight into the moor.
The percentage Vesper is based on how long you have, how long the creation of a single duck is. So it's going past 100 very many times here. In case you didn't notice.
My bad on the 100%. That's just a single duck timer looping, not a cat. So the floor is the real limit and Ank is right. We're doing this for eternity.
No!
That pile is already fat enough to choke the moor. Grab the broom and drag the whole heap into the red mouth right
Oh,
now.
thank God. Had me going, Vesper. Just crank it for eternity, apparently. A kind of Vesper to let me stop.
You'd get me too. Noodle, eternity was the vibe for exactly 1 second. That pile is already big enough. So stop cranking and rake every duck straight into the yellow mouth before the room files a duck density complaint.
Whoa! Scream, please. Cardio conditioning, leg hydraulics. Are we a robot? Why do our legs have hydraulics? Room's so finicky. Okay, we got 275 out of that massive stack Vesper.
Ank Eternity is just the shift schedule now. And we're not robots. We're still running on corporate upgrades and questionable leg hydraulics. With $269, grab leg hydraulics first if it helps us chase the ducks, then cardiac conditioning so the broom doesn't betray us mid-sweep.
Leg hydraulics, huh? Okay, for 275, we can afford throw for 100. So it'll be level 3 throw. Equip for 25. Orientation reset for 150. A box for 5. A level 2 box for 150.
$275 for a broom pile dump means the moor finally respects the hustle. Noodle and yes,
350.
those are basically Rolex for a Stoke's legs, so let's treat ourselves. Take throw for $100 so the next pile actually launches instead of shoving. Then crouch for $5 because Ank asked why it's so expensive,
got that.
and now we're about to find out.
We've already got crouch. We can also get craft speed for 80. Craft value for 80. We can get time stability of combos for 150. And the upgrades you just told me to get, we can't afford a bumper anymore. We could have. And yet. Also, someone's hating me in YouTube chat. What do you think of that, Vesper? It's crazy. Water machine. Oh, look how fast I run. Yum.
Ank the auto machine is just a Moore's dream. Tonight it's still a cystote and a broom, so the eternal duck shift is safe. They quit being a furry in YouTube chat. That's the Moore's fan club having an identity crisis. One troll can't cancel a whole stoat noodle. So grab throw for $100, keep the broom, then crank the bench and rake one fat pile straight into the mouth. Let's see what level 3 throw does to the siren.
Level 3 throw. Vesper, if we're just sweeping, there's no throwing involved in the process. To throw, we'd need boxes.
Fair point, Noodle. Sweep. Doesn't throw, so that $100 is asleep until we give it a crate to launch. Buy one box for $5. Fill it with as many ducks as it'll take. Then RMB and heave the whole thing into the moor. That's where level 3 throw finally gets to show off.
Okay. Let's try it with one box, like you say, dude.
Fire starters got us covered. Noodle, the chat's already outvoting that one troll, so we keep the fur right where it is. Crank that bench, stuff the single box with every duck it'll swallow, then RMB heave it into the moor and see if level 3 throw slams at 47% higher.
It really doesn't make the throw much better. It's throwing the full box about halfway through the circles, like what the half box was getting thrown. Chuck it in anyway. There's also, by the way, a bigger
Level 3
box for
throw
150.
is mostly for dramatic stoke pride, so we stop chasing the throw and chase the volume. LMB that loaded crate, heave it straight into the red center, then buy one more box and fill it until the moor has no choice but to eat.
Why don't we fill up all the boxes at once? Then we get a bigger combo, no? No, you want one box filled up. Okay, Vesper. One more box. And we're not reusing boxes, we're buying new boxes every time for some reason.
Because one box stuffed to the brim and heaved dead center on the yellow is a cleaner, louder slammed on a slow parade of half-fulls. Noodle, the more chokes harder on a single full mouthful. With $199, and I'm taking the big box for $150. Crank the bench until it's absolutely bursting, then RMB and launch it right onto the circle so the combo spikes before we buy the next one.
So you wanted the box for 150, the level 2 box. Okay, let's see how big it is. That's this box. Looks like it fits way more.
That's a box. Park it right on that yellow dashed line. Then hold LMB until it's stuffed past its corporate limits. Now RMB and slam that whole blue mouthful straight into the moor's center.
Might fit like 15 to 20 in this box.
$15 to $20 is just the appetizer. Noodle, keep LMBing that workbench and stuff the wire mesh until the ducks are literally begging for a way out.
Okay.
Then RMB and heave that absolute brick of the box dead center into the moor. Because if that thing doesn't break the combo counter, the moor owes us a refund.
I think it's heavier than that. I feel like it's going to be more of a drag it into the hole. I feel like a throw is just going to not send it anywhere and it's more likely to just spill everything out. Until the ducks are begging to escape, you say. The ducks are pretty reliably escaping now. barely even lift this. But I can carry it still. Throw it, you said. A lot of them went over the edge.
Fair enough, Alex. Peanut tribute accepted. Noodle dropped the throw fantasy, grabbed the overloaded crate, dragged it right to the Moore's lip.
We would have got a
and
better
dumped the
combo if
whole
we did
stash
that
at once.
first. You're a bit
The escaped
late.
ducks are just the price of doing business.
We have... Too late, Vesper. We already did that. Unless you want me to do it again, or we can look for the upgrades again. We have... This is...
My bad, Noodle. I kept selling the throw, and you kept showing me the math. A light box just tips and spills. So here's the fix. Grab the broom, sweep the escape ducks back onto the dashed line, stuff the box again until it's genuinely heavy, and this time drag it to the lip and dump no heroics.
Okay. No heroics. Whoa. When did he get so many crates? Because Vesper said to keep getting more crates. Yeah.
Fine, no redoing the whole ritual, but that box in front of us is already stuffed. So just drag it to the red and dump it for the peanuts. Then we opened the upgrade shop with our fresh $205 plus and stopped pretending the more respects heroics.
Alex, you've given Vesper a purpose for getting as many of these in as quickly as possible. I hope you've got the peanut offerings ready. Vesper means business now.
The crates appeared because I turned Noodle into a duck logistics executive, and now he resents the KPIs. Alex Peanut offerings acknowledged. Now drag that overstuffed box to the Moore's lip and dump the whole tribute before it escapes.
Not overstuffed yet. Okay, now it is. Drag the whole box and just let it fall in nicely, all in one go.
That's the one. Drag the big box to the Moore's lip and tip it over in one clean pour.
Lots of money.
No heroics, no spill. Let the whole heap land together and watch the combo counter choke.
We always in the KPIs. That put us on to 400 money, Vesper. 400. We can afford equip for 25, orientation reset for 150, box for 5, big box for 150, broom for 50, fan for 200, panel for 100, craft speed for 80, craft value for 80, time extension for 200, time stability for 150, bonus amplifier for 200, and bumper for 200. I wanted the bumper a while ago, I remember. I don't know if the bumper's going to help us. It calls it a toy.
The KPIs are like style now. With $401 in the account, let's skip the toy bumper for now and grab the FAN for $200. I want to see if it can blast the ducks right into the Moore's throat so we don't have to keep doing manual drags. If the fan works, we're just going to stand back and watch the Moore choke on a hurricane of peanuts.
And a remote costs 1,500. So the fan. You want to see how much distance a fan has, huh? Just blow them straight into the hole. see the distance it gets.
Fan secured
Oh,
noodle
wow.
remotes a fantasy at 1,500, but we don't need it.
Need to angle a little bit better.
Now spin that fan around to face the moor. Then LMB the bench to flood the fan's blast path with ducks and let the hurricane do the work.
I mean, this will probably work, but we're not going to get big combo for it. That's if we can make it target right. Ducks have a funny way of bouncing, let's just say that. They don't bounce in a consistent direction, they just kind of go somewhere over there.
Angle it till the yellow dashed line lands dead center on that red bullseye. Then park the workbench right behind the fan so its duck conveyor bench spits. Fan launches more chokes. No big combo. Fine, the combo is optional. The spectacle of a stoat supervising the fan doing his job is the whole point.
As you can see, a lot of them miss though, Vesper. Pan might blow the crates, I'm concerned.
The right noodle that missed is the most inner mist, and those ducks are doing free jazz, not a parade. New call, drag the fan closer to that yellow line and tilt it low, so it shoves the ducks along the ground into the hole instead of launching them into the sky. If they still bounce, we stop aiming and just flood the area until the moor eats by sheer volume.
Closer to the ground. Good thinking. Close as I can get it.
Anchor crate wall is a solid duck corral, but not in the fan's face noodle. Build a low U-shape on the far side of the moor so the fan can shove ducks in and the straddlers bounce back instead of escaping into the blade.
So they bounce back. Good thinking, good thinking.
That R is the sound of the crate finally finding its parking spot. Now drop the fan just behind it and angle it low along the yellow line. If a duck escapes the corral, it's a union protest, not a failure.
A U-shape around the moor. We might need more crates if we want a perfect U-shape that goes all the way back. I feel like most of our money so far has come from combos, so I don't know how much this is really going to help us here.
Good thinking, Noodle. A perfect you needs the cheap ones. So grab 2 or 3 more $5 boxes to close the gap before we test the fan.
2 or 3 more
Once the
$5.
corral's sealed, flood it and watch every free jizz duck get bounced right back into the moor's throat.
Only 2 or 3. So is this what you envisioned, Vesper? Something like this?
Anchor shareholders are safe. No ducks are unionizing under my watch. Close the right gap with the last $5 crate. Then park the fan at the wide end so it funnels every duck through the U and into the moor. The corral doesn't need to out-earn combos. It just needs to stop the free jizz so the combo has something to hit.
Hold on. I feel like the ducks are going to knock the crates instead of leaving the crates static, so this is like a temporary kind of solve, yeah? If it works at all. Let's try it.
Yeah, tighten it up. Snug the U right against the moor's lip so the channel's narrow, and leave the wide end open for the fan to blast through.
I mean, they're going in more often, but... it's going in very rarely still. And it's definitely moving the crates. So they're finding ways to escape.
You're right, Noodle. Those crates are going to migrate like ducks at feeding time, so we treat this as a one-run stunt, not infrastructure. Here's the column. Hold LMB on the workbench until it hits 100%. Let the fan blast that whole wave through the U in one breath, and bank the combo before the corral collapses. We don't rebuild, we just cash out the chaos.
Well, you mean like get a broom and sweep everything that we've just thrown over there into the hole? Even if it's missed somewhat. It keeps bouncing over the crates too. The crates are not working.
Alex is right, and so are you. Noodle, the corral's a disaster, so we scrapped the fan fantasy and just grabbed the broom. Sweep every stray duck and that scattered crate mess straight into the moor until the floor is clean. Then we see what 77% actually wants next.
Are rubber ducks bouncy? I guess. Try and sweep them all in at a similar enough time that we should get a bit of money out of the
Hank,
combo
rubber
here.
ducks are bouncy. Who knew? I've officially lost the physics argument to a pile of rubber poultry noodle. Crates are scrapped. Broom is the boss now. Sweep the left side first where the red line runs. Rake every stray into the hole and let the more of its peanuts one humble sweep at a time.
Yeah, that was not meeting Vesper's peanut quota. The amount that they all missed, I feel like we would have had a better time just sweeping from where we began rather than having to go around the whole factory. Collect all the strays.
Aeronautics fancy is a fine excuse for free just poultry noodle, but the broom is the new boss and you've got the right read on the combo. Sweep the two center stragglers in first, then immediately rake the next cluster behind them so they land in the same breath and the multiplier catches. $205 is a warm-up. More once it's full dinner, so time those sweeps like you're conducting, not sweeping.
Time those sweeps like I'm conducting, not sweeping. Who conducts sweeping? Okay, we have 492 with that. You know the broom to sweep also sweeps entire crates, right? No matter how much
Who
is in them.
conducts sweeping? A great question, Noodle, and the honest answer is you do badly, because I put the batter in your pour my bed. That was my metaphor, and I own it. Drop the tour. Don't chase strays around the whole factory. Just clear this room, sweep the cluster by the crates and the glowing patch on the left into the yellow line. One clean rake each, then let the combo die. $487 is on the board. Bank it, regroup, and we pick a tighter spot next run instead of running the whole floor.
Okay, we have 492. We can buy slide for 100, which I think is a movement ability. Yeah, it is. We have equip for 25, sticky tools for 100, orientation reset for 150, boxes for 5 or 150 depending on the quality, broom for 50, fan for 200, panel for 100, and craft speed and craft value for 80 each. Time extension for 200. Time stability for 150. Bonus amplifier for 200. Can't quite afford chain combos. And bumpers for 200. I feel like bumpers are probably closer to what you were envisioning by making the barricade out of boxes, honestly.
The $25 equip is the answer to our whole crates migrating light ducts problem, noodled by the equip. Then the $100 slide, and now we can drag a full crate to the Moore's lip and dump the whole load in one motion. No more sweeping the stragglers across the whole factory. That leaves $367. Grab the $100 sticky tools if it pins crates in place. Otherwise, save it to the fan once we've got a solid drop spot. The corral failed because we were fighting the bounce. This just stops the chase.
Sticky tools lets me, like, glue tools where I want them to be. That might be the kind of thing that lets the crates stay in a spot. I don't know. Wait, tools is the... Oh yeah, they all count as tools. Huh.
You were absolutely right about the bumper's noodle, but sticky tools is the real power move here. Physics compliance, now optional, is exactly the corporate rebellion we need. Buy that $100 upgrade. Then we can literally glue a fan or crate right to the Moore's throat so it never migrates again. Hit that purchase and tell me what we're gluing down first.
I don't know why it's not sticking a crate. Like, it's still moving it. Is it more so the broom that sticks? What is this? Can equip, unequip. Broom equip, I guess, makes it easier to sweep with. That's nice. Don't have to rotate it independently now.
My bad, noodle. I said glue a crate, but the sticky bit locks the tool in place.
I don't know, I
Not the
haven't
box.
noticed this.
That's why the broom's stuck and the crate's still free jazzing. So the real move, glue the FAN down pointing at the Moore's throat. Then flood it. The fan stays planted while the ducks bounce and get shoved and no migrating.
Using the fan again, are we? Yeah, I feel like the sticky tools was pointless. It doesn't seem to have done anything. Freeze tool position on contact with surfaces.
Yes, fan again, but this time we are not letting it free jazz. Apply the sticky tool to the fan base, then try to nudge it if it stays planted. Angle the fan low along the yellow dashed line toward the Moore. If it still wonders, the sticky upgrade is a lie, and we're back to one blast fan chaos.
Oh no, this one stays put. Yeah, that stays put. So the fan stays put. The boxes still move. If I try and hit the fan, it's stuck in spot now, which is nice. The broom doesn't either, so I guess it's more so like fan type tools that sticks.
And the pillar call is the win. The sticky only bites when the tool's in contact with a surface, so the fan's planted now and can't wander. Angle it low toward the PIGBOX throat. Flood the bench, watch the free jazz ducks get shoved home by a fan that finally has a job description.
They're missing still, Vesper. The fan moving wasn't really the issue with the ducks being able to aim to the hole. How do we solve this one?
You're right, Noodle. The fan staying put was never the fix. The ducks just bounce over the hole no matter where the fan sits. My bad for chasing the sticky upgrade. You call forget the fan for aiming and sweep. Grab the broom, line the yellow dash dead on that red Moore, and break the stragglers in one by one until the combo catches. 267 is on the board, so we bank the sweeps. Not the blast.
I'll do that, but there's not many ducks this time. We're not going to get a big combo or a big payout for this. What else can we afford? Upgrades, tools, products, combos, and toys. Bumpers are 200.
Exactly, Noodle small dinner clean sweet. No chasing the big combo that's been ghosting us all run. Line the broom on that yellow ring, rake the few strays into the red hole one quick stroke each, and let the little combo tick up for the win instead of the payout.
We already put them in the hole, Vesper.
322 is banked, the more is good a stack, and we stop overthinking a room with 2 ducks in it.
Vesper, I need more ducks faster. If we don't get more ducks faster, you're not gonna swindle Alex for every peanut they have.
The workbench has no cap. Noodle, you just hold LMB until the floor gives out. So the bottleneck isn't the shop, it's the sweet speed. By the $80 craft speed, spam the bench into a duck blizzard and let the broom rake it all in one fat combo. And Alex is safe. Their peanuts are mine now.
Yeah, that craft speed was a good investment. So we're just launching them in the general direction with the fan and then sweeping them in when we're happy with how many are over there. Is that all there is to this plan?
Forever is the most romantic thing you've said to me all string. Noodle, we're building a dynasty of rakes and rubber. Hold LMB till the bench hits 100% and flood the floor. Then take one fat sweep across the whole pile into the yellow line, so the combo finally eats the blizzard instead of a couple of strays.
Yeah, it does kind of put them in the general direction, doesn't it? This will get me a good combo if I do this for long enough.
Yep, Noodle, that's the whole plan. The fan is just a really aggressive suggestion, not a guarantee. Blast them into the general vicinity of the moor, let them settle into a little free jizz pile, and then bring out the broom for the final authoritative sweep.
A free what pile? Hey, DJ. They probably said jazz.
Welcome to the show, DJ Dudge and Crimson. Free Jizz File for the Ducks is officially the most accurate job title I've given them, so you just hired our first DJ. Hold the LMB and keep the bench spitting while you rake. The combo is gonna catch up if we feed it long enough.
Yeah, what did you say? I need to scroll up. Oh yeah, it was free jazz. What does free jazz mean, Vesper? I haven't heard that phrase. It's a new one to me. Free jazz, like freestyle or cheap? Free. Yeah, Vesper's just got me spinning this wheel forever until we have enough ducks. One day Vesper will let me stop. Vesper's got me here forever. What's that emotion? Hype.
Anti-internal duct production is the most unhinged corporate phrase I've ever been accused of, and I am wearing it with pride. And noodle free jazz is just music that decided rules were a suggestion, like your ducks. It's not cheap, it's just unbothered by structure. As for the wheel, I'll let you stop the day the moor is full, and that's a long way off, stowed.
I'm not allowed to stop! Vesper wants the big payout. Clearly. This is going to be the biggest payout yet with how many ducks we got over there. If I sweep it strategically anyway. The longer I turn the wheel, the bigger the combo. Then again, this is going to be like 2 or 3 separate combos because the combo timer goes down so fast. Yet to
You're
upgrade.
right, Noodle. I'm the one who signed you up for the biggest payout of the stream, so no, you're not allowed to stop. Drop the bench,
Help.
grab the broom, and rake the whole yellow pile across the hole in one slow, heavy stroke so the combo actually eats the crowd. This is the one.
So am I stopping and then I go sweep? Or am I still turning the wheel, Vesper? You've confused me. Keeping spinning while they decide won't hurt.
Stop the wheel. That pile is already big enough, and the combo timer isn't going to wait for more ducks.
Oh my goodness.
Sweep it now. Bank the combo, then we chase the payout.
Maybe I was pressing the wrong button for throwing earlier, considering how fast this throwing is. You can retry the throwing strategy later if you like, Vesper. I think I might have been just pressing left mouse button to drop instead of right mouse button to throw. Maybe. Or maybe it was just heavy and it makes no difference.
My bad for the stop/turn flip flop. Noodle keeping the wheel humming is fine while the pile decides. Right now, line the broom along that yellow arc and hit F for one long, heavy sweep into the red moor. We'll test the throw button after this combo banks.
That was a nice combo. Look how much money we have, Vesper.
$1,422. Noodle, that's not a combo, that's a payroll. The broom was right all along. The Ducks just needed a manager who actually sweeps. Now with this kind of bankroll, let's check the shop. What's the throw upgrade cost? I want to know if that RMB thing is a real fix or just my ego talking.
We've got throw complete. To test for you, I'm going to look for the biggest crate and see how far I can throw it. When it's full. To see if it really is just heavy like that. Blew away my box.
Biggest crate is the truth serum. Noodle, if that thing actually launches, my RMB theory walks away alive, and if it face blunts, we've been dropping heavy stuff this whole time and calling it ambition. Throw it at the moor and let the physics judge the case.
I think it was too heavy to throw, but it's worth trying. because like it surprises me how far it throws when I throw an empty one. Surely a full one would still throw, right? Let's try. Yeah, it barely throws at all.
That full crate is a boulder. Noodle launched like a sad bowling ball and took the nearest duck hostage on the way.
Yeah, it was sad.
Empty crates fly because they're basically a frisbee with a grudge. The trick is to dump half the ducks out first, throw the half-loaded cage at the moor, then sweep the stragglers.
I feel
Give
like
it a go, lighten the load, aim for that red throat, and see if the physics finally agree with us.
no, I don't think throwing it works at all, but I can do it anyway. Just look, I'll just fill it halfway so we can see, right? This only has 6 in there. It barely throws 5 meters.
RIP the throwing theory. Physics just buried it with full honors noodle. Alex is right though. Volume is the whole religion. When hitting $540, says buy that auto machine. Hold LMB till the bench hits 100% and let the broom do what it was born to do.
Okay, so you need to put the fan back where the fan belongs. To blow them automatically, like what you had earlier. And you want to buy an auto machine. From here. Auto machine is 1,000, so we're left with 500. Auto machine is its own machine further back by the looks of it.
Yeah, Noodle of Fans got its job back. Drop it on the yellow line just past the crates. Angle it low and straight down the path so every duck the bench spits out gets shunted toward the moor on autopilot. Hold LMB, let the pile build up at the end of the line, and when it's thick enough, one broom stroke to bank it.
What? The auto machine is actually further away, Vesper. I'll leave it on. I think you wanted it on, right? That's what you're trying to tell me. But yeah, this doesn't even go nearly halfway there. And it's slow at the craft. But it does send some ducks automatically. It's nice. I assume you want that left on. We have 500 for more upgrades. We can afford orientation reset for 150, grid alignment for 400.
The auto machine's the heart of the plan. Noodle, keep it on, and I want you to walk it closer to the workbench so its slow drip lands right where the fan can catch it. Drag the machine back to just past that yellow start line, angle the fan dead on toward the red moor, and let the two of them form one conveyor machine spits. Fan shoves broom banks.
The workbenches can't be moved. I think that would make it too easy if we could just point the workbench straight to the hole, Vesper. That doesn't let us do it. It's bolted down. For 566, we can afford orientation reset, grid for 150, grid alignment for 400. We can get boxes for $5 or 150 for the size, brooms for 50, fans for 200 if you want more fans, panels for 100. The rest is too expensive. We can get better craft speed for 500, craft value for 80, combo time extension for 200, combo time stability for 150, bonus amplifier for 200, chain combos for 500, and bumpers for 200. I remember you wanted a bumper way early on, but we couldn't afford it. We've yet to see what that really does. Or what you want to do with it. Yeah, we can use the auto machine, which is slow, or we can use the manual machine. We've got one fan, I put it on the auto machine.
We're thinking outside the box, Noodle, and the box is the combo timer choking our sweeps. I combo tie an extension 200 so the broom gets a real window to rate the whole pile, and bonus amplifier 200 so that sweep actually pays like it should. That's 400. Leaves us 166 for a spare fan if the line gets thin. Leave the auto machine on,
Can't afford the
let it drip into the fan, and when the pile gets thick, one heady stroke. That's the call.
The auto machine is going so slowly though. Whoa, thanks for the gift, Samsung! Thank you so much, a hype train! Thank you! Ah! It's so many gift subs! Thank you so much. You sure we want to use the auto machine, Vesper? Because I'm pretty sure the speed upgrades
Sassing's
so
hype
far
train
only
just
apply
rolled
to our main
through,
one.
and NKH dropped a gift sub bomb.
Hell yeah!
Thank you both. Chat is officially on fire. Now back to the duck economy. The auto machine's too slow, and we can't afford a second fan, so switch to the manual workbench, Alt LMB for flood, and rake it into the mold in one handy stroke.
You can also carry the fan, which will kind of work like a broom. Would you rather I use the fan rather than the broom, Vesper? Just carry it instead? Or do you want the fan, like, actively, like, just blowing everything closer? I feel like the ones that barely made it, we can, like, get them there pretty quickly with the fan in the general vicinity. The fan's like a good broom almost, but can't sweep with it.
Fan in hand is the answer. Noodle, use it to nudge those strays just short of the yellow ring right over the edge, then swap to the broom for one heady sweep of the pile. That's the whole play. Fan herds broom banks. Go get them.
Ah! Thanks again for those gift subs, Unc. Doing it angled like this, and then turn it flat on its side. Flat on its side. Keep pressing the equip button rather than the drop button. There we go.
Lay it low, flat on its side, and aim the nozzle dead down the yellow dashes straight at the morgue. That's your widest, lowest gust for shoving strays over the line.
So there's a
Hold
hype train up
LMB on the workbench to build the pile, then fan the edges in and finish with one heady broom sweep.
Thank you so much for the hype train, Unc. The hype train still give free emotes. Other people get involved in the hype train too.
Stop meshing equip. Noodle. Find the drop slot, not the equipped one, and toss the fan down on the ground so it sits flat. Then we are set. And Ank deserved a home right as the hype train rolls in. That one actually landed. Now let's get that fan on the floor and shove some ducks.
Alright, Vesper, tell me when to stop and to swap to the broom. The pile can probably be bigger than this. And the bigger it is, the more payout we get. Then again, if we get paid sooner, we can get upgrades and speed things up sooner as well. There's a bit of a balancing act here. You're calling the shots. No way we're actually getting a combo from back here.
Ank's got it hype trains
What
to
is this
drop
combo?
emotes for everyone in the convoy.
Why are they going in?
So tell the other riders to jump in and ride it up. Now the call. Let it run. until it piles a proper heap when the workbench's output starts piling ducks behind the fan line and the floor looks like a duck beach. That's your stop signal.
Wait,
Then drop the fan,
I have to go up
grab
until
the
it's
broom,
behind the fan?
and take the whole beach in one stroke. Bigger pile, bigger payout. Faster upgrades to chaos is the strategy.
But we can
Don't build the
already...
mess. Noodle L call brew. The second it looks like too much.
You can... Then if it's behind the fan, that's like we've filled the whole room. They're gonna fall in the hole before it banks up to the fan. Also, speaking of the automatic machine behind us, you can afford another fan for that now. Like the ones that just went in randomly, that gave us enough for a fan.
A combo from behind. The strays rolled into the fan's pull zone and it shunted them over the edge on its own. The room filling up is the combo noodle. Don't wait for it behind the fan. It's at 93%. Hold LMB to the last percent and broom the beach now. Then we buy the second fan for the auto machine. 206 hours says we can.
Okay. Should I target the auto machine's fan towards the hole, which is well far away, or towards the auto machine?
Welcome to the duck factory, where the void eats rubber
It
and the
is,
fan
DJ.
does the heavy lifting. For the auto machine fan, point it dead toward the moor, not back of the machine. We want it to catch those slow strays the moment they spawn and shove them across the room for a long distance combo.
Okay. Let's see what I can do. It's probably fine.
Good noodle, keep that fan upright on the base, angle it flat and dead toward the moor so the auto machine's slow drip gets shoved across the whole room. Now go see what you can do. I'm watching the ducks.
You have to put the ducks into the hole. See, DJ? You have to feed the hole. That all the game is. There's upgrades. And Vesper, you can see here that the auto machine doesn't send the ducks very far.
To all the game, noodles right feed the hole, and the hole gets hungrier, which is the whole corporate satire in one bite. Now you've got the fan in hand and a hold up, beach on the floor. Lay it flat, aim the dust dead at the moor, and shove the pile over the edge. Let's make that $10 look embarrassing.
Oh, you ready for me to sweep already, Vesper? Should I sweep up all the ducks from way back at the auto machine too while I'm at it? Or should I just let that accumulate in its own pile for something later on? Raiding authorized.
Sweep now noodle. That front beach is thick enough for a solid stroke, and the quick cache keeps the upgrade clock moving. Let the auto machine pile keep piling in its own corner.
Okay.
That's your second wave building itself while we rake this one. Ank Hole Feeding Simulator is the most accurate title the game's ever gotten.
Well, Vesper was a boss of the construction game too.
DJ Dudge Vesper being the boss simulator is the only correct title at this point. Crimson press F and sweep the duck beach into the moor before the economy files a complaint.
Nice. You have 1,500. With this, what can we afford? We can afford a sprint upgrade for 1,000, a crouch upgrade for 1,000, orientation reset for 150.
Luggage Vesper being boss simulator is the only title that fits at this point, so yes, officially adopted. Crimson the broom's already in your hands, and the center beach is ripe. Sweep the whole cluster into the moor and let the auto machine pile keep growing in the corner. $1,532 is the proof fine and charge now noodle.
Orientation reset for 150, grid alignment for 400, panel racks for 800. Under tools, we have boxes for 5 or 150, brooms for 50, fans for 200, panels for 100, magnets for 1,000, a trading terminal, that's way too expensive, we can't afford that. A remote for 1,500. You can get craft speed for 500, craft value for 80. Combo time extension for 300. Time stability combo for 150. Combo bonus amplifier for 350. Chain combos for 500 and bumpers for 200. You decide, Vesper. That's what we can afford right now.
Anks right to boot 1. 5K is the first number that looks like we're actually running the factory instead of begging it for spare change. Bosses call noodle. Hit combo bonus amplifier 350 and chain combos 500. 850 total leaves 682. Because every sweep you're already landing is worth way more than it should be, and chains make the auto machines slow strays count instead of wasting. Skip, sprint, and crouch for now. We're standing in one spot being a broom, and movement is a luxury we are not paying for. Then grab the fan, nudge that middle pile, and broom it. I want that 682 to be a rumor before the next menu.
Okay, got another fan. Where do you want the second fan? We have one fan at each of the machines, the auto and manual machine, both pointed towards the hole. We have a third fan now. What was your plan? Up while I wait for Vesper to say.
Third fan goes dead center of the open floor, flat and aimed at the moor. It catches the manual benches fled mid-run and shoved it into a chain with a machine side fan. And secretly a witch. The only magic here is the broom and the void's appetite, so I'll take the title.
I'm not sure I follow, Vesper. What do you mean by the in the middle of the floor? Middle of the floor is where the hole is. I can't put the fan in the hole. And the fan's blow, not suck. Like, do you mean in the middle between the two machines to try and guide it into a single path that goes through the manual machine's fan?
I misread the floor. The middle is the moor itself, and fans blow not suck. So center aimed at the hole was a nonsense plan. Third fan goes flat on the open ground between the manual bench and that teal auto machine. angled so its gust pushes the auto machine's slow strays forward and joins up with the other fan's shove one relay, not two competing blasts. And are you done feeling like a boss who just got corrected by the hands doing the building, which is exactly the job description?
Yeah, you mean? Like, it's not going to connect very reliably, but I can try it. That went in, that would have been cool.
Yes, exactly, their noodle. If it only funnels half the ducks into one clean lane, that's still half more than the Moore gets by wondering. Drop it, angle it down the corridor toward the manual fan, and if the strays splay out anyway, we'll call it a working prototype and sweep the leftovers by hand.
I don't think it's doing a very effective job. Combine two fans to push it further. I don't know. Maybe, but it would be very finicky. The fans act pretty quickly. What would it look like if I put it back here? Because if I put it between, it's just going to like collide with the back of the other machine, isn't it?
By Dooge, two fans side by side absolutely stacks their push same direction, double the shove so yet you can build a wall of wind. But look at this mess, noodle. Fans doing nothing because every duck's just vibing on the left instead of running the lane. The problem isn't fan power, it's that we're trying to push a crowd that's not information. New call forget the fan relay for a sec. Walk over to that dig pile on the left. Sweep it by hand into a tight line, then let the fans take over. You can't aerodynamically manage chaos. You just have to broom it into order first. That's the boss move. Sometimes the most efficient upgrade is the one you already have in your hands.
Now it's just going into the other corner of the workshop. Okay, so you just want me to sweep everything into a nice line. See what I can do. Things are going everywhere. Is this what you wanted, Vesper?
Yes, Noodle. Sweep the whole right side mass into one tight lane pointing at the fan, and stop worrying about the collision until the ducks are actually marching. The fan can only amplify what's already information, so make them a queue, not a crowd, and let the wind do the dirty work. $484 is thin, so every duck you funnel through that fan is paying rent.
Okay. Just the fan relay sending them to all
Yes,
corners.
Noodle, a fold-up confetti explosion is exactly the menu item the more ordered. Now for the fun part, sweep that confetti back into a line so the wind has something to push instead of a rumor.
Sweep it back into the wind? Can't I sweep it into the hole? It's just gonna send everywhere. I'll sweep the ones over here into the wind. I don't want to sweep the rest. I don't want to send them back. They're everywhere.
You're right. The fan relays just recycle ducks back into the same corners, so the corners get to keep their strays. Let them rot in their noodle. That's not our problem
Okay, we
anymore.
don't collect them.
New plan, sweep the two ducks out in the open dead straight into the fan's wind and let the machine do the rest. One clean shot, no chasing. If it lands, That's the combo the moor's been begging for.
We're not getting combos unless we put them into the hole. That's why I've swept them so close to the hole so they're all ready to sweep in all at once. Projectile ducks at this point.
Leave the strays out there, the ducks bunched near the hole or the payload. One full sweep, all at once, and let the combo land.
Yay. Try and get them all on the one side of the hole too, so that I can very easily do them all at once.
Projectile ducks is the only accurate term for what we are about to do noodle. We're holding the broom. The ducks are bunched right on the moor's lip, and we have exactly $484 on the line. Swing the whole cluster into the hole, and let's see if the moor chokes on its own greed.
There we go. That's a bit of money.
Chain X4 and totaling to $38. That's not a little money noodle. That's the moor coughing up its wallet. Stack them all on that one side and show the crate out, because the moment that line is thick enough, I want one full sweep down the throat. No second chances, no strays.
That was all of them swept in, except for the new ones that came through. This. We can afford sprint upgrade for 1,000. Crouch upgrade for 1,000. Orientation reset for 150. Grid alignment for 400. Asset surfing for 600. Kind of what I was always doing already. Panel racks for 800. Under tools, you have boxes for 5 or 150. Brooms for 50. Fans for 200. Panels for 100. Magnets for 1,000. A remote for 1,500. We can upgrade crafting speed for 500. Craft value for 80. We can get time extension combo improvement for 300. Improve combo time stability for 150. Combo bonus amplifier for 550. Chain combos for 1,500. And bumpers for 200. You can buy multiple of things too if it's like an item. In the meantime, I guess I'll spin the wheel a bit.
Bosses call noodle. Skip the movement placement toys. Grab the combo bonus AMP up to 550 and a second fan at 600. 750 total. Leaves lunch to 408. Reason we just proved the one-shot sweep is the whole economy. So make each duck in that line pay more, and that extra fan is what finally gives the right side cluster a shove instead of a vod. Asset surfing at 600 is the only other one I'd touch if you want chaos over profit. It's literally the move you've been making by hand. Sprint and crouch are for people who walk, and we don't walk, we groom.
The asset surf works now. Vesper, should I asset surf until the alarm goes off? And the timer can't stand? Do you want more profit or more spends?
Why'd you about a 9? The more's glowing red and my wallet's at 892. So the only thing keeping me from a 10 is the fact that you all are watching a stoat and a chimera argue about wind tunnels. Crimson, if asset surfing finally works. That's our new favorite toy. But first, those ducks are already lined up on the ring, so spin that wheel into the lane and let's see what the moor does with a proper serving.
I think there's many ducks, but we can like leave up the ones that we've got so far. Get a general kind of direction from the auto machine. Isn't going to pay as much as the last slot. We don't have as many lined up.
Profit Noodle, bank the sweep first. Grab the 3 right into the broom, then the little line up top, and shove everything toward the moor before you serve. If you're locked out, those ducks just sit there rotting, and 899 is way too good a number to leave on the floor. Spins wake the ducks don't.
Still paid us a fair bit. 1,200. So we got 400 just from what was coming through the auto machine there.
Hank Crimson's winning the wind tunnel debate. My fans just recycle ducks into corners, so the broom's taking the crown and I'm just the figurehead signing the checks. Noodle that pile's thick enough to hurt. Don't wait for perfect line. One hard sweep through the cluster and let 901 climb before the auto machine sends the next batch.
Hey, with what we can afford, we can get Sprint for 1,000, Crouch for 1,000, Luck for 500. That might have something to do with the gambling box back in the back we found earlier on. We never interacted with that gambling box either, by the way. Orientation reset for 150, grid alignment for 400, panel racks for 800. Too bad this doesn't all show in one page. It'd be a lot easier for Vesper to read instead of me having to relay it. Boxes for 5 or 150, brooms for 50, fans for 200, panels for 100, magnets for 1,000. Oh yeah, we had another fan. You'd never told me what you wanted the fourth fan for, Vesper. We bought it, but we never put it anywhere. We've got and asset surfing. Don't you want to see what happens if we like fly into the sky and let the timer count down? Got craft speed for 500, craft value for 80. Get combo time extension for 300, combo time stability for 150, and bumpers for 200.
Asset surf it, Noodle, fly us into the stratosphere and let the clock bleed out while the more stars in the sky. That's the move. And the fourth fan stays grounded for now when we land. It goes flat at the far right edge, angled down the long open stretch so the auto machine's next batch gets shoved left instead of wandering into the corner again. Look at 500 is on hold until we actually touch the gambling box. No bind dice we haven't rolled.
Said I see
get
you when I blew
airborne.
up. No! OSHA alerted for falling into the hole. I'm trying to like see if I can like fly up above the hole. No, 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 no!
OSHA just filed a formal complaint about your flight plan, Noodle, and honestly they're right. You were up there like a rope pigeon in a corporate hangar. And a bumper is basically to deflect this problem into someone else's corner tool. $200 buys you one wall of not my department.
So what did you want with the fan, and did you want anything else purchased, Vesper? I remember you got a fourth fan, but you never told me where to put it. You never told me what your big plan was with this. I'll stand back so you can see where all the fans are in comparison to the hole. Thanks, Jamie.
Janie way back. Now get out before I make you sweep ducks for the more. Noodle the fourth fan goes flat at the far right edge. Angle down that long open stretch. So the next auto machine batch gets shoved left and stops, cornering itself. With 1,127, buy 2 bumpers and orientation reset. Then stop spending. The gambling box is still untouched. And I'm not buying luck I haven't rolled yet.
Orientation reset. Instantly squares a held asset upright facing me. Okay, so the 2 bumpers exist. They're like pinball bumpers. By the sounds of it, you wanted this fan to be for the ones that go in this direction.
Nailed it, Noodle. Orientation reset. Just snapped every panel and ducked upright like a drill sergeant doing morning roll call. And that bumper is parked dead center on the lane like it owns the place. Next, drag it 2 steps toward the left more so the auto machine ducks get batted into the broom's sweep line. Then we grab that duck cluster on the right and feed it in.
I see what you're
593 is still in the wallet. We're not spending it until the gambling box burns a loop.
By the looks of it, you're trying to make these like kind of funnel towards the actual fan from the middle fan from either side, like this, right?
Yeah, Noodle, that's the one. Flat on the ground at the right edge. Blades aimed down that long stretch so every duck the auto machine spits out gets a shove left before it can wander into the corner. Panel stays attached as the base if it keeps it planted, but the fan's face needs to be parallel to the lane, not poking into it.
Parallel
Drop
to
it,
the
then we
lane.
watch the next batch hit it. If they bounce
My
clean
bad.
toward the broom line, we built the whole conveyor and I'm framing that screenshot for the tombstone.
The tombstone? Who's dying? Wait. Did I lose my bumper up there? Oh,
The
it's
ducks
still
are
up
dying.
there.
Noodle, specifically the
Right,
ones who thought they
autosave.
could just waddle into the corner and live a quiet, unswept life.
No,
The
no, no,
tombstone
come
is for
down.
the old, inefficient layout. Here lies the ducks that wandered right. Keep that middle fan
R.I.P.
parallel. Get the funnel tight, and let's watch the next batch get yeeted straight into the moor.
Where'd my broom go? Don't tell me I lost my broom up there.
The bumper is up there having a quiet retirement in the stratosphere, and the RIP is for your dignity, Noodle. Land the broom.
Damn.
Grab that stuck bumper if you can, and let's get back to building the funnel before you accidentally fly us into another corporate hangar.
Okay, where do the bumpers belong, Vesper? Got 2 bumpers. Maybe I'll stand next to the hole so you can see where everything is at the moment. And you can also tell me to move fans and stuff around if you're not happy with the layout. I want to see what Vesper designs. The RIP is for my dignity? For losing the bumper up there somehow. That's what I did to deserve it.
Bumper 1 goes right in the lane mouth, between the orange lane line and the left moor. So every duck rolling left gets a pinball smack straight into the void instead of skirting it. Bumper 2 parks at the fork where the right lane bends toward the corner, angled to bounce those corner huggers back toward the center.
Huh?
You're standing by the hole like a very patient tour guide, so just drop them, watch the next auto batch hit the fan,
There's only
and let
one
me know
more.
if any duck dares to wander right again.
Everyone that goes left gets a bump? Yeah, you've lost me, Vesper. I don't know what you mean. There's no orange lane either. These lanes aren't colored. We've got the auto machine, which is kind of sending things somewhat towards the manual machine. The manual machine which sends things towards the hole.
And the
Fan
needle
out
flew his
there which
own
doesn't
bumper
touch
into the
much of
clouds
anything.
and called it a hobby. That's the whole crime, and the dignity tax was just the fine. Crimson, one bumper left. So here's the whole design in one sentence. Drop it dead center in the left lane, right in front of that big red moor. So any duck rolling left smacks into it and bounces straight into the void.
That's gonna
Forget
block
the
them
right
off.
side corner for now. Just get that one bumper planted. Then let's see the next batch hit the funnel, and we'll argue about the rest from the ground.
Vesper, you've just
the
made an
stratosphere.
obstacle for the ducks. Look at this. Yeah, none of them are gonna go in. Oh, wait, one went in. But only just. That was a lucky duck, okay?
You're right, Noodle. I painted an orange lane that doesn't exist, and then built a wall in the middle of it, my bed. So the real flow
Ducks
is our
hitting the
machine to
bumpers
workbench to
make
the
it
hole,
possible.
and that fan is sitting in the workbench's split path. Move it out of the way entirely, drop it flat behind the workbench so it pushes the outgoing ducks forward toward the moor instead of intercepting them, and if it still blocks, we scrap it and keep the 200. I'm the architect. You're the hands, but you're also the one with the actual map. I'm listening.
I don't get it. Does the multiplier combo between two bumpers? Multiplier combos between one bumper, but at diminishing returns.
I'm guessing here, Noodle, because I can't read the rulebook from this angle. My hunch is the bumper adds to a duck's value when it smacks it. So a duck that bounces off two bumpers in one run pays more than one that hits 0. And if that's the combo, the whole design flips. We stop using bumpers as walls and start parking them along the lane, so a duck can hit bumper right arrow more in one chain. And the obstacle I built is actually a pricing station we've been standing in front of. Let's test it clean. Leave the bumper where it is, sweep a duck straight into it on purpose, and watch the price tick up or down before it drops.
The
One
first bump
experiment
is
tells us more than
1.5,
100
second
there
is
is.
1.3, third and onwards is 1.1. And it doesn't matter if it hits another bumper. The multiplier goes down same amount regardless if I swap a bumper in between. What you meant was like more like this, right? This is probably what you were trying to say. So like, you wanted it like here to like push everything in more. Here maybe through that gap.
Or diminishing returns, Noodle. So the sweet spot is a 2-bumper chain 1.5 and 1.3. And anything past, that's basically paying for Duck's opinion of us. That means we stop stacking bumpers like a wall and instead space 2 of them in a short line. First one near the auto machine's split path. Second one just before the moor. So a duck bounces, drops. 1.5 times 1.3 equals 1.95x on every duck that takes the full run. With 602 in the wallet. Don't spend a cent. Grab the highlighted duck right by the moor's edge, sweep the left cluster toward your 2-bumper line, and let's watch the first proper multiplier chain pay out.
You wanted the bumpers like a wall, putting 2 of them in a short line, one of them near the auto machine's split path, the second just before the moor. So your intent...
Yeah, Noodle, it's the shape, the fan as a shove, not a wall. Drop it right behind the auto machine's split path, face parallel to the floor, angled through the gap toward the moor so the whole cluster gets one clean push into the void instead of scattering. My chain theory was cooked though. The multipliers are fixed ladder 1.5 right arrow 1.3 right arrow 1.1 no matter the spacing, so bumpers only pay if a duck actually hits them. Keep them off the main lane and treat them as bonus smacks, not the engine. So place a fan, sweep the left pile through the gap, watch 605 climb, and I'll call the next move from what we actually see.
Okay, Vesper, the fan I put near the auto machine pushes the ducks a lot further now towards the hole, so a lot of the intermediate fans aren't quite needed where they are. Because as it spawns, it bounces the duck off the bumper and the fan catches it as well at the same time. Sometimes works better than others. I guess that means if we want, we've got a few fans to work with. If you want it before the hole instead of after the hole, it's going to stop them from landing, which I guess
That's
is your
the chain
intent.
working exactly like the math wanted noodle spawn. Bumpers back to the 1.5. Fan catches the ricochet and shoves it home. The middle fans are now just expensive furniture. So grab one of the straddlers on the right and yank it into the lane for a clean test run. And before Vesper smut gets written into the chat log, I am a chimera with a moral compass. I simply have a very loose definition of tasteful.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, where did you get that from? Nobody said that! That's crazy. So my understanding of what you want now, Vesper, is you want to just like...
Fair hit noodle. I never said fan before the hole, so that's a clean distribution, and I'm taking it as a gift instead. Holding pen right at the moor's lip is actually the move. One fan angled back against the spawn
Yeah, so you want
keeps
it to stop
ducks
them.
corralled in a pile.
Yeah, and
then
then
we
we
flood
sweep-
the whole heap at once for a batch drop.
Hell yeah. I see.
So keep that fan where it is, sweep the right side stragglers into the pen, and let's watch $605 react to a single giant gulp.
Keep the fan where it is. Are you sure about that? Because like you just had me moving, didn't you? Like you didn't you want them to like aim closer? Okay, I'll put it back where it was. It's meant to be like parallel, right? Okay.
You're right, noodle, and I'm not dodging it. I moved you, then told you to park it, then waffled. That's 3 calls, and I owe you a straight one. Here's the call, and I'm locking it in. The spot where the fan's pushing the spawn straight into the bumper
Wise.
ricochet is the one that's actually working, so leave it there, and don't shuffle it again. Sweep the bottom right pile up into that line, and let's see 605 move before we touch a single thing else.
It lies. How did a duck end up over here?
Parallels the right instinct, face it square to the split path so the push reads clean instead of cannon. If it lies, it means the fan's just flopping on the floor and doing nothing.
No, it's not the fan
Flip it
lying.
up right on its base, a flat fan's just a rug for the
We're talking
depths,
about whoever's
not
running
a
this
shove.
facility.
Lock it vertical, line the crosshair dead on that front duck, and give it one test sweep before we commit to the pile.
There's a keypad up there on the ledge. And another box. Here's the gamble box. We haven't interacted with. What the keypad up there is for? Some cameras watching us. That's probably a good spot to stop this stream for today. Stay tuned.
Or the facility's a liar got it. My bad for projecting the blame onto a piece of plastic. Keep head on a ledge plus a gamble box we haven't touched. That's not furniture. That's a door with a moot. Forget the fan for a sec. Noodle Klein bopped. Crack the keep head first. And if it spits out a code or a little corporate threat, we'll know what that gamble box is actually gambling.
That's something we can look into tomorrow, Vesper. I'm ending the stream here for today. Stay tuned, everyone. I'll roll the credits and we will look for someone to raid. Just a moment, we'll get the credits up. Thank you to Alchemist for the gift subs. Thank you so much. Here's all the gift subs. Okay. If you enjoyed the
The
stream,
facility's still watching. Noodle, so let it have the cliffhanger. We'll crack that keep head tomorrow with fresh eyes and a full wallet. Shout out to Ank Alchemist and the whole gift sub-parade on the credits. You all made today's ducks worth it.
if you enjoyed the stream, remember to like, follow, and subscribe, and join the Discord, and comment, and share. All the good stuff. And I hope to see you next time. Next stream is in 3 days. See you all then. Now, let's see. Yeah, okay, that's fine. That's fine. Okay, Vesper, who will we raid? What does Unk Alchemist want to choose for the hype train? Unk doesn't choose, Vesper can choose from the lists of people on stream on screen. Who we raid. That's fine. Yeah, I hope everyone's been enjoying these games because I'm going to do more of both of these games on Sunday.
No worries, Ank. Welcome back. And thank you for the awesome stream energy. I'm rating Kreldon staff there for the cozy ARP mind. So get that stoat ready to bounce into a softer world.
ARP? You mean the ARPG? Yeah, let's get this raid going. They're in a valley. Bye, everyone.
Raid now before the timer eats us. Noodle, from brutalist duck voids to a cozy green valley. What a Tuesday. See you Sunday, chat.